Hello, everybody, and welcome to another night of Ales and Scales. We're picking up with our fourth episode of our current homebrew campaign, Ragnarok, which, if you can't tell, is a Norse-themed campaign. But you'll notice we're a little player light this evening due to several people having family events and things like that. So, we'll just go ahead and kick off. We also have our special guest at the end of the table, Calcium, will be joining us to fill in for our player group, which is apparently dead today. So, anyway, without further ado, last we left off, you guys had gone on a spiritual journey with the druid through a kind of shadowy mirror plane of the world as we know it. The party had fought their way, walked, swam, boated, and fought their way through to make it to the roots of Yggdrasil, the World Tree, where everybody except a few people were given some blessings and some cool items, and somebody tried to talk shit to a god and almost got clapped. So, note to the viewers, don't talk shit to gods. But
I'm still here.
For now. But we are just picking up where everybody had just gotten back from this spirit quest, and 2 weeks of time had passed in the real world while they were gone for what only felt like maybe a day or two in the spirit plane. But you'll notice some of your party members have departed for the day. It looks like maybe they've just gone off to go handle their own business. So you guys wake up, and you're currently with Kjorgar. You've got Carillion and Gunnar here today. So, and I will actually actively be playing Kjorgar a little bit tonight since we're so low on players. Normally, I'm not a big DM PC player, but it is what it is. So, what you got doing?
What you doing in here in the waters?
Well, that.
So right now, are we still in the other?
We'll say that you guys have come back and out of the Druid's Tree, and you guys had started heading out, but decided just to make camp for the night. Some people had other business to go attend to. Like we'll say, Thera, she's probably going and trying to hawk off that big tapestry.
Mm-hmm.
The druid is still at the other druid's cottage, kind of conversing with him. Yeah. And the other ones that have been gone for a little while, they're still out and about questing.
Guess they're too good for us.
Apparently.
Yep.
Well, what do you want to do for the day?
I think I have business to take care of, but I can't remember.
I don't know, Phineas, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Well, I suppose we go back to town. Wait, were we once?
We were like a day away.
Yeah.
Yes, we were.
I mean, we could climb down with the truck and back.
Yeah.
I had a bed there next to a trash can.
Maybe you can get an actual ring.
No, my trash can was developing nicely. It's a work in progress.
So you guys start just trekking back. As you guys kind of wake up, rouse yourselves, you'll note it is a little chilly and it's kind of misty out today. Visibility is down to about 60 feet currently, so you can't see super far, but far enough to see any major threats incoming. But yeah, you guys start heading back through the mists, and somebody roll me safe travels.
Ooh, 16. Not bad.
Figured that real quick to make sure I wasn't rolling.
Yeah.
All three is
Bad luck,
not good.
So, yeah, you guys start heading back, and as you're going through, just following the main road back to town, roll me perception, you two.
9.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear a faint sound, but you can't exactly see where it's coming from. You look around through the mist, and we'll say you've been traveling for a couple hours now at this point. You look around through the mist, and you you really can't place where it's coming from. It's like the sound is being deadened by the amount of moisture in the air. But it sounds like something rickety, but it's not on the main road. You can tell that much.
Let's ignore it. Let's keep going.
If we get attacked, we get attacked.
Better than going looking for a fight right now. There's only a couple of us.
Yeah, I would rather just head back to town. I still have to get this armor fitted. That's what I had to do. I remembered.
Kjorgar agrees. Have to go put an end to those Titan Force guys that are stealing our glory.
That's true. We got to do that too.
So yeah, then we'll just go ahead and continue trucking along. And you actually make a pretty good pace despite the lack of visibility today. And with your 16 on your safe travels, you end up getting there just before sunset, so a couple hours early, as everybody was just kind of puffing along. Yeah, so you guys make it into town. It's, we'll say 6 p.m.
Perfect.
The visibility has cleared up a little bit, so it's still foggy, but not bad.
I'm guessing like the armor or anyone that works with like leather is going to be closed at this point.
No, so it is still business hours.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what you're going to do. I'm going to go get a drink.
You do that. I gotta go get this leather fitted because it's too small.
I'll come with you. See if anybody knows about this shard.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm going and getting a drink.
Yeah. All right. So you both know where you're going. I'll just handle yours first since yours is going to take a little bit longer. You walk into the leather shop, and there is a small halfling man that is running the... Sorry, I'm taking notes for our main DM, so that if I put something into canon, it stays in canon. Yeah, so you find the leather shop, the small halfling man behind the counter. It's a halfling-sized counter. He built this place for himself. He says, "Oh, well, hello there."
Well, I have this leather armor. It's a little too small for me. Do you think you can help me out with that?
No, yeah, I think I could do some new straps on the back. A little bit of Kermit. Yeah, some new strap extenders and maybe some new buckles. It looks like it's been looks like it's pretty old, so I'll go ahead and oil it up to make sure it's nice and functional.
Okay. Do you want me to pay when the job's done, or how do you want to
half now, half then, or you can pay up front. It's up to you. It's only 2 silver.
Oh, 2 silver. Okay, I'll just pay it all now.
Okay, yeah, you pay him the 2 silver to get the straps redone, and he's just gonna oil it and freshen up the buckles. He says, really won't take me too long. Maybe 3 hours, or you can come back in the morning.
I think in the morning might work better.
Okay, sounds good. That is the dumbest voice I've ever heard at NPC, and I'm really proud of how dumb
Out
it
of
is.
all the voices you could have done, Kermit's the one you went with.
It's not quite Kermit yet. There's Kermit there. Yeah, so I'm assuming you just exit the shop after that.
Mhm.
Yeah, Kjorgar, or my character, is going to go off, and he's going to go looking for, like, an arcane shop. So I'm going to see if I can actually even find one. Okay, yeah. Rolled a 18, so... Yeah, so if you're accompanying him, he's going over to the spellcasting depot.
Might as well. We're traveling
Yeah,
together.
spell depot.
Yeah.
It just plays the Home Depot fucking theme song. Do. Yeah. So I'll walk into there and I'll look at the woman at the counter, and I'll present her with the shard of blade. And she's gonna kind of look at it for just a second, and she's gonna look at both me and you as we're doing this. She's like, never seen something quite this old before, or at least not so mysterious. Where'd you find this? Draugr tomb. Well, I can't tell you much about it, but it's definitely of great power. Maybe if reunited with the other pieces, it may be of some use down the road. Thank you. Jorgard tips her a silver and then heads out to go over to the bar with
Well,
her.
I actually do. I forgot I had that spell scroll that I need someone to figure out what spell's on it. So
What level was it?
2.
Stand by. I will tell you. Yeah, she's gonna come over, and it's 2 silver to get that identified for you.
Okay.
Spells. Yep. Level 2. And now we're just gonna flippy through this and just.
Pick one at random.
That's pretty much what I'm doing. It is a spell scroll of enhance ability. That's actually a pretty cool spell. I've never used it before.
Never heard of it.
The little blue spell.
I have it as a cleric, I just didn't take it.
The little blue spell.
Enhance ability. Alright. So, yeah, at that point, after we've both conducted our business, I'll head back over to the bar. You walked in there maybe 20-30 minutes before us. What are you doing at the bar?
I went up, got myself a drink, and now I'm just kind of sitting at the table
Are you at
into a corner.
Are you at the tavern, or are you at the bar in the guild hall?
I'm at the tavern.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you sit down and 2 copper for a drink. You get yourself a nice little mug of beverage, and tonight they have something special in from up north. It tastes faintly of blueberries, and it has almost like a piney evergreen taste to it. You'd note it's strange, but it's very good. But you sit off in the corner, and you just kind of observe what's going on in the tavern today. Go ahead and roll me perception.
21.
Yeah. You see a familiar group at one of the tables. They're definitely younger adventurers, but you never really took the time to get their names. But you think you remembered as, what is it? Titan Force, as it kind of comes to your head. And the conversation you overhear is about how these 3 mighty young warriors, or 4, went through and cleared out this whole Draugr tomb, and they have like a bunch of books that they can't read with them that were the only things that you guys left in place because they were pretty much useless. But yeah.
So at that point, I'm going to walk over there and I'm going to piss in their Cheerios.
Okay.
Tell them that they shouldn't be taking credit for things they didn't do.
Yeah, you walk over and they're like, "What do you mean credit for things we didn't?" And then they look for a second, and it dawns on them who they're talking to because they ran into you guys last time in the woods. And they're like, "Well, how do you know we didn't clear it out?"
Because we were there first. We left those stupid ass books because they were useless to us.
Like, well, I don't see you proving that, so we just got upgraded to a higher status in the guild. Hopefully, you don't take too long back there.
Well, you may have got upgraded in a higher status,
You're about to be downgraded.
but you didn't really do the work. Hopefully, they don't get you killed.
Hey, yeah, whatever, big man. We'll see. As he flashes his new little obsidian badge.
Are you with me yet?
Did we ride it? No.
Not yet.
Okay. Well, at this point, Gunnar's going to do what Gunnar does best. We're like, I'm going to smack him in his mouth.
Roll it.
20.
Yeah, you smack the ever-living shit out of him. Like, it's just one of those slaps that just echoes across the entirety of the tavern. And everybody stops for a moment, like jazz music. And everyone's like, whoa. But yeah, you look around and it's gone silent, and you see a dwarvish man in the background. He's like, fight, 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 fight. What are you doing?
I'm looking at this individual because I'm sure he's laying.
He looks
lifeless.
awestruck. He's not lifeless. He's a pretty hardy young lad, but he's definitely awestruck by the fact that you even had the audacity to smack him across the face.
Boy, that was open hand. Be
He's,
careful. Don't take credit for things you didn't do that me and my friends did do.
Yeah, whatever. When you prove it, we'll see how that goes for you. And you notice he has a hand on his blade, but the barkeep is like, "Oi! You keep that thing sheathed."
I see you want to grab your blade. Do you want to step outside and handle this?
I don't think you could handle it. Plus, I'm still drinking, and he's gonna sit down back at his table with the rest of his friends and have some more ale.
Well, at this point, I'm pissed because now he's just going to turn his back on me as I was talking to him. So I'm going to smack him in the back of his head and say, I wasn't done talking to you yet.
He says, "Well, I'm done talking to you. You can roll the hit." So no, you don't smack him in the back. Your hand just goes over the top of his head, like you kind of blinked a little bit and misjudged your depth perception there. But yeah, it goes right over the top of his head, and he looks back, snickers, and then keeps boasting about them clearing out the Draugr from the tomb to some other like locals that are in the tavern that aren't adventurers.
Well, at this point, I'll walk away and be like, don't worry, Sonny. Eventually, our paths are going to cross again.
Yeah, as you walk away, you turn your back, and maybe 4 or 5 steps in, a tankard hits you in the back of the head.
Well, at this point, I'm going to fucking send it.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk over, and I'm going to flip their table.
Okay.
And say, let's fucking do this.
Roll me a strength check.
17.
Okay. Okay. Alright. You are up first in initiative. Or, oh, that was to strength check. Go ahead and roll there. Or roll your initiative. Sorry. Getting ahead of myself.
9.
Yeah, you walk over, and you definitely do catch them by surprise, and they really were not expecting you to give them any backlash. But you walk over, and you flip the table, and in doing so, pin the 2 females in the party underneath the table on the other side. And you hear the dwarf in the background that was chanting fight earlier. He's like, "It's on!" And he just starts throwing hands with like the nearest fucking guy. Like he looks up, he's like looking up at this like 6 foot tall elven woman, and this elven woman looks like, it's really weird, but she looks like a barbarian, like she's just ripped as hell. And he just starts swinging with her, and in a heartbeat, he's knocked out. But yeah, you're going second. He's gonna go ahead. He nat 20 to punch you directly in the jaw. And he deals you a whole whopping 6 damage. Sorry, 5. Alright, you're up.
So after he punches me in the jaw, I'm going to headbutt him.
Okay, roll a hit.
8.
Yeah, you miss. He dodges to the side, and as he dodges to the side, your headbutt connects with his other party member who is just kind of like not really in the mood to fight.
Well, he is now.
And no, you just knock him clean out. Like you hit him in the temple with with your forehead, and he's just crumbles immediately. At this point, Kjorgar and Carillion walk into the bar to see that this massive brawl is broken out. The scene kind of, as this is going
boys,
on...
welcome to the party.
Yeah, as this is going on, like, the entirety of the bar, for the most part, has either fled or jumped into the bar fight themselves, as the people here in the frontier are rather hardy, and they're not shy to turn down a fight. Yeah. So... It's absolute and utter chaos as me and your character walks in. Go ahead and roll your initiative if you're going to be partaking.
Why not? 17, I think. Yeah. Yep, 17.
Okay. All right. So we're going to go back to them, and then we'll jump in at the start of that next round. So he's going to fucking look you up and down, look at your armor for a second, and then he's going to roll to hit. Because he's going to try to punch you in the dick, but he doesn't. You're a little taller than he expected to be able to kick that high. And with the armor he's wearing, he's just going to like... your turn.
At this point, I'm going to go punch him in his head.
Okay.
19.
Alright, yeah, you absolutely punch him directly in the dome. Go ahead and you can roll me a d4 for damage on that, since we're just doing a brawl.
30.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely hit him, and he is quite shooketh. I don't think he really expected to be hit that hard. And at this point, Kjorgar is gonna look at you, and he's gonna go like this, and then he's gonna run like full steam, like Naruto running, arms back, and tackle this guy across the bar, or attempt to. Let me roll an opposing strength check. Wow. I only rolled a 10, but the other guy rolled a 9. And he tackles this guy to the floor and just starts like just flips him around, gets a choke hold on him, and he's just like pounding his face into the ground. What's your character doing? At this point, the two females in that party have lifted the table up and off of themselves and have now come to back up the fighter who is currently being thrashed into the ground.
Well, considering strength is not my strong suit, I want to go for one of the females.
Okay.
I guess I'll just follow suit and just charge him.
Okay. What are you trying to do? You trying to hit or are you trying to grapple?
I figured grapple. That would probably be my best bet. That is 17.
Yeah, let me roll one for her, and yeah, you definitely passed. Yeah, so you describe how you're grappling.
Well, since I only have half an arm on my right side, I want to, of course, bring out my mage hand.
Okay,
And
you do so.
I'm trying to think how that would work, though, because,
Ghost wedgie.
well...
Hit her with your nub.
Well, I guess I would wrap around from behind with my left arm, and then kind of use the mage hand to hold it in place.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're doing so. And you guys are just like sitting there just struggling just over the table. Everybody roll me a dex save.
Oh, good at those.
Kjorgar did not pass.
24.
You passed.
10.
Okay, you did not pass either. Me and you both take 2 damage as an entire like half of a roast boar flies across the room and decks both of us. It hits you in the head and then falls onto me as I'm grappling the other guy. And now we are at the top of the round. Their fighter is going to go ahead and attempt to wiggle free of my chokehold. And he does. And he manages to get back up and dust himself off before looking at you. The female leader, check-in is trying to break free. Roll a opposing strength. I don't think you're going to pass this.
16.
18.
Damn.
All right. And then the other one is going to walk up like behind you and try to deck you in the back of the head.
Me or
Yeah. And she misses. All right, and it is now on to you.
I'm going to come up behind this individual, pick him up, and slam him through a table.
The fighter.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a grapple check, and I'll roll his. Yeah, you passed. I think.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, he rolled a 3.
I rolled a 19.
And then roll me a subsequent strength check to slam dunk him through the table.
18.
Yeah, you pull the like classic martial arts move where you don't aim for the table, you aim through the table, and it no longer exists. It's like it was never there in the first place. That's how hard it splinters from just the sheer amount of force. Because it's like a 350-pound man slamming another man that probably in full kit weighs, at least 200 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Just going through a table, and it just splinters everywhere. And go ahead and roll me some damage for that. You can use a d4.
3.
Okay. All right, and then we are back up to the top of the round with Kjorgar, who's seeing this guy just been put through the table. He's gonna walk up and try to curb stomp this guy. And he's gonna miss as the fighter just kind of rolls out of the way. We're up to Carillion.
Is there a chair free?
There is.
Okay, I want to grab a chair and try to slam it in the back.
Give him the chair. Use the chair, my
I'm
lord.
guessing that's the strength.
Just roll a flat 20.
Oh, well, 18.
Okay. Yeah, you absolutely. You push this chick like a little back. You reach back. You grab the chair and just overhead slam her. Go ahead and roll a d4 for damage. Okay. All right. Next up is the enemy. She is going to, after being hit with this chair, she's kind of dizzied, and she's going to try to like take a wobbly swing at your face. And what's your armor class?
15.
Okay, she actually will hit you. Just barely. At disadvantage. Alright. She deals 3. Next up, the other woman, what was she doing? She was hitting you in the back of the head last. Yeah, she's going to try to hit you again. To get you off of the fighter, and she misses again. The fighter on the ground is going to stand up from being prone, and he's going to try to kick Kjorgar on the leg to sweep him. And he severely misses. And we're now back up to you, Randy.
Well, I'm tired of this bitch trying to punch me in the back of the head. So I'm going to smack her in her mouth.
Okay. Roll to hit.
20.
Yeah, you natural or no? Oh, okay. Yeah, you absolutely just fucking... You turn around and just another echoing slap goes across the tavern. But yeah, as you do this, she turns away and starts to like inch her way towards the door, like she's done with this. And we are now back up to Kjorgar, who he's gonna just attempt to like launch himself like American like Olympic wrestling style directly at this guy's knees.
Torpedo.
And he's going to miss, but he will take out a bar stool in the process. Carillion, it is your turn.
Oh, God. Guess I'm just gonna bitch slap this bitch.
Okay, yeah.
With the... Oh, that's a natural 19, but that'll be...
Yeah, you hit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you slap her into a state of pure confusion. At this point, she's in way over her head from what she thought she was going to be doing. And she's just going to kind of back off. And at this point, you all notice as it's now their turns, they're all just trying to flee. And the fighter's like kind of diving through everybody, pushing people out of the way, and he's like, "The guild hall's gonna hear about this," as he's like running out the door.
They'll be kicked out for taking credit for what they didn't do.
Yeah.
I'm sure they got some sort of truth spell, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. They can tell the truth.
I'm sure this is the first time they ran into this. Obviously, it wasn't them that actually did this task. We did.
I don't know. I haven't seen how the guild's justice system works.
Well, they have to have some sort of truth thing.
Gorgar doesn't think guild would waste such high-level magic on low-level.
Also, I walked away. I was trying to walk away. Then I got hit in the back of the dome with the Takered Bug.
True. And we're just backing you up.
You should bring witness. Find barmaid.
So I'd walk up to the bar. The barkeep, come here.
Tavern keeper reluctantly comes over, and at this point, like the fight's calmed down, and he has some of the the bar maidens going around and using mending on the different pieces of furniture because he's quite used to this, honestly. So he's casting mending. He's like, "Oi, what do you need?"
First, I'm sorry about your bar.
Yeah, me too.
Is there anything I can do to help you fix it?
It'll be fixed shortly enough. Though I do have something you could help me with to pay me back. Okay. My kid's cat got lost.
Like kitty cat?
Yeah, small cat. Where's Marshmallow? Give me small cat. Go give me my small cat. Yeah, it's a small cat. White, little bit of brown on the tips. One shaved part on the leggy.
Is it shaved evenly?
Evenly enough. Yeah, she looks like that. Come here. Come here, my babies. Yeah, he looks like this. Here's the Marshmallow, viewers. Yeah, that's the kitties right there.
It looks like you have your son's cat right there.
She's the example cat. Yeah. So he said it wandered off into the woods when they were playing, and he hasn't seen it for a little while. So if you could track the cat down, we'll call it even for the damage.
All right, that's fair. I can talk to my friends and try I can get them to accompany me. All I ask is, I disengaged. I went to walk away when they threw the tankard mug at the back of my head.
Well, you were the first one to approach him and call him out. Maybe next time, get him outside and then call him out.
Maybe next time they shouldn't write checks that they can't cash.
Well, once again, this is my bar, my tavern. My things got broken, not yours.
Sure.
Other than a bit of a nosebleed, you look alright.
All right. I'll talk to my partner and see if they want to go find this cat for you.
Alright. Well, get back to me with it.
Then at this point, I'd come to you guys and be like, hey, you guys want to go out in the woods and find this cat?
Save us from paying for the damage.
What are we finding this cat for?
To rub things over in the tavern, basically like nothing ever happened. Make sure everything's okay. Always.
He looks to you, or Korgar looks to you, like, well, I don't, Jorgar doesn't mind finding a cat, but we might want to talk to the guild hall first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. We're going to
you guys are in the lead here today, not me.
Yeah. So I guess at this point, we're going to take a little walk over to the guild hall.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, you guys walk over to the guild hall, and you see that currently Titan Storm is sitting there at the counter with the clerk lady, and they're just sitting there like bitching up a storm, like trying to get her to file some report on you guys, like a bunch of dumb shit.
Well, we're going to walk up to the counter. I assume we're going to get accused.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you guys walk up and over to them, they're like, "That's them. That's the party that did it."
Well, they took credit.
And they're lower tier.
They took credit for something they didn't do.
The clerk, looking clearly like once again, it is very, very much the end of her shift. Like, it was 10 minutes ago, and she's pretty fucking pissed. She's like, this is a fucking time. Every time I'm about to get off shift.
Story of my life.
She's like, oh, okay. Everybody calm down. I've heard your side of the story. What the hell are you guys doing? What happened?
Well, it all started after we were done clearing out the tomb that they said they cleared, that they were heading to.
You have any proof of this claim?
We were leaving it. They were going to it. We cleared it out. We left the books because they were of no use to us. And apparently, they found them.
Well, I do have...
Well, they do have claim to that so far. Kjorgar is going to pull out the shard with the Aesir writing on it.
I was going to say, does Killian have anything that...
I mean, I have that strange book in that same language.
Okay. Yeah, so we pull out those two things and present them to the clerk, and she's like, this shard of a weapon doesn't seem like something a party that would have cleared out the borrow would have left behind. She's going to look for a moment. She's going to look back and forth. Like, I don't care who cleared it out. You guys, you're back to porcelain. Stop making trouble. And you guys, well, I don't know. Stop beating up people that are weaker than you. It's not a good look.
Alright, fair enough.
Kjorgar's gonna whisper to you guys. Maybe we should wait a day to turn in the letter from the druid. Let things calm down.
That'd be a good idea.
Then come back. Get our obsidian badge. First we go get Kitty.
I was just happy that they got demoted, as I suspected.
Made me quite happy.
Yep.
Also, talk shit, get hit.
Well, I don't think we should...
Hopefully they learn a lesson.
Probably not.
Yeah. No, they're young and dumb. In the meantime, I say we go find Kitty Cat.
Okay.
Kind of can't go back to the tavern at the moment, so...
Yeah, at this point, the amount of time that's passed, it is dark out, and if you guys want, you can cut here for the night and go to your rest, like do your nighttime stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go to my dumpster in the alley where I have a nice bed and a white picket fence that some nice neighboring member of the community has set up for me.
Okay. Yeah, you go. And it looks in good condition. It looks like they've actually planted like sod there now too, so it's soft and grassy inside of the picket fence.
Really starting to like these people. I don't even know who it is, but I like them.
And upgraded every step, every night.
What is your character doing for the night?
Well, I'm gonna try to just like go in the tavern, just...
Oh, you go in and nobody has a problem with
Okay.
that. It does not look like Titan Storm has come back here for the night. They kind of have their tail a little bit tucked, seeing as they got knocked back a grade in the guild.
I look foolish now, which is exactly what I wanted to happen to him.
So, is that it? You're gonna get a room? Okay. 2 silver for the room, and you're sleeping out in the side alley. And Kjorgar is going to go ahead and use his background feature for Acolyte, and he's going to go to a temple in town and stay there for the night. And, of course, offering services in exchange for that. Like some prayers, things like that, to any guests that may be at the clerical hall that night.
I figured that's what you meant by services.
Yeah. Kjorgar has big hands. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, so... Yeah, Kjorgar sleeps in for the night, and everybody has their full health and spell slots, all that stuff back. Full long rest. You guys wake up the next morning, and, you know, the weather today is in stark contrast to what it was yesterday. It is completely cloudless out. It is super bright, super sunny. It's like a nice, 70, 71 degrees. It's not cold, it's not hot, it's just kind of right there where you want it to be. You being in the tavern, you awaken to the smell of, it has to be some sort of eggs, and then it smells like there was fresh bread just baked. You wake up to the pleasant smell of dumpster next to you because you're sleeping in a back alley. And Kjorgar himself just wakes up peacefully to, the morning incense and candles being lit in the clerical hall. Which at that point, he's going to come over to the tavern to meet you guys up. I'm assuming you're going to go to the tavern as well?
Yep, going to the tavern. Probably try to get some breakfast. Find.
Yeah, 2 coppers if you're getting breakfast. Kjorgar will also go ahead and take breakfast.
Yeah, might as well.
But yeah. So you guys scarf everything down. As suspected, it was some form of egg. They were fairly large eggs, so you're not sure what kind of animal they came from. Maybe a mongoose or a wombat. Whichever one of those. Platypus. That's one of those eggs. I always forget. I've got all those weird names. But yeah, you guys chomp down some one single egg is like the size of 3 chicken eggs. So you get 2 eggs apiece, and then there is a side of bacon, of course, and there's a freshly made Yield Cheesecake Factory bread in there. But yeah, for those of you that didn't catch our cooking episode yesterday, we used some Cheesecake Factory bread, and it was a good episode. So check that out. But otherwise,
And a very tasty dish.
it was a good dinner. We did not get to give our review, but it was good. But yeah, so from here, what's your plan?
I need to go back to that armor and pick up that armor.
Okay, yeah. Are you gonna come along with him for that?
Yeah, I'll go with you. Let's pick that up. And then let's go try to find this kitty.
Okay. Yeah. So Kjorgar, of course, is going to tag along, and you guys make it over to the leather shop. He's just opened up for the day, and you can see that he actually has it currently sitting like on one of the back shelves with like a little reserve tag on it. It says, very prompt. I was doing Kermit. Early morning for you.
Early morning, we gotta go find a cat.
Oh, strange.
Yeah.
Well, here's your armor.
Okay.
Go ahead and try it on first before you leave to make sure it works.
I'm gonna go find a changing room there.
Yeah, you do. He's got little, like, curtained off stalls for
figured
people to
you-
check out. And plus, it's armor, so it's over the top anyway.
Yeah.
But you check it, and you get everything cinched up, and it fits like a dream. It's perfect fit.
I wanna see if he wants to buy my other just standard leather, since I don't need it.
Well, I suppose so. There's lots of young adventurers that come to this town. I fucking hate this voice. I'm so mad at myself for this. Says, yeah, I'll take it from you. Go ahead and take standard player's handbook price for the leather.
Look at that later.
Yeah, just note that you did that. Alright, so what are you guys doing from there?
We're going to find a kitty.
Guess we can probably try to figure out where, because you sit in the forest. I assume we're surrounded by a forest.
No, so it's off a little bit to the... Let me actually double check the map real quick. Because I'm not actually entirely positive of where everything is, because I didn't make this map. Yeah, it's off to the northwest. It's up north where you guys have been before, but not as far. But yeah, so you guys, is that you're just going to go up to the woods, and that's it, and just look around for a cat?
Well, I don't think there's much more that innkeeper or whatever it was, tavern owner could tell us besides there's a cat in the woods.
Kjorgar thinks we should talk to Kid.
Oh, yeah, I guess we can do that. Yeah, we can go find the kid.
This is why I don't like being a DM NPC.
Yeah.
Because it's basically cheating. But yeah. But yeah, so you guys head over and you see the tavern keep is up. He's not actually minding the tavern in the morning. He's not an early morning man. But he's actually out back chopping some firewood for his own little cottage. which is conveniently located behind the tavern, or pretty much like across the street. But it's there. But you see him as you guys are exiting the leather shop, and he gives you guys a curt like wave.
Yeah, we're gonna go over there.
Okay, yeah, you do. Says, "Oi, good morning to you."
Morning.
Well, you'll have to find that cat then.
We figured we'd probably talk to your son.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that.
His large.
Yeah. Says, "Oi, Timmy, come on out here." And this kid comes out, and no, he's not on crutches or anything. But he comes out, and he gives you guys a look, and he says, "Dad, are these the adventurers?" And he looks at them. "Yeah, son, they're gonna find your cat for you." He says, "Oh, thanks, guys. I was playing with Mr. Nibbles. He'd found a mouse, and he chased it through the field, and then he went into the forest to keep chasing it northwest, and I haven't seen him since then.
Okay.
But you'll know you're in the right spot, because if you follow along the tree line, there was a big U-shaped rock. It was like a big pillar-like rock."
Oh, that doesn't sound natural, but okay.
Nah, I don't know. There used to be a little stream there, but it's dried up. Must have frozen up more towards the north.
Okay, we'll go check it out. Hopefully we'll find your cat.
All right. Yeah. Well, just make sure my kitty gets back safe.
We'll do our best.
Okay. And then he fucks off as normal children typically would. Goes and I don't know, plays with blocks or something. Yeah. So you guys just departing up towards the north.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this travel only takes you guys like maybe 5 hours to get up to this particular area. It's not far at all. And go ahead and roll me perception as you guys are, getting up towards the wood line.
Well, I'm blind in that one.
Yeah, you're looking down and you're just kind of like scuffing along the ground, creating like a dirt trail like that makes you look like you're going really fast, but you're not.
I'm admiring my new armor.
10.
Yeah, you look around and like, well, don't see that rock. I guess Kjorgar will look too, and he also does not see this thing. So, yeah, you guys look around for a little while, and as you do, you're like, it's not here. What would you guys like to do?
He said it was along the tree line. Just look for dried up like stream bed or creek bed or whatever.
Okay, roll me a survival check. 2. Yeah, you don't find a damn thing. Kjorgar is in survival, and he got a nat 1. Wonder how old this.
I can do this.
I wonder how old this the stream bed is. I don't see it anyway.
Nope.
18.
Yeah. You look around and it takes you a little while to find it, but because it's a little far off of the trail, like this kid had actually gone like a half mile off the trail into the meadows. So he was a good little ways out to where he probably should not have been.
I think this kid should not wander far from home.
Yeah.
But yeah, you
why
find
was this kid and his cat 5 hours away from home anyway.
Yeah, you find his stream bed he was talking about. And you guys followed up the trail, and it does indeed eventually bring you to a small like stone archway. It definitely does appear to be natural. It doesn't look like anything crazy, but it's there.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, he said it went further in, so
Yeah, I mean, at this point, keep pushing on and
not much to do. I want to take out my bow, though, just in case you run into something.
Okay.
investigate around the area, I guess.
Yeah, Kjorgar is just going to be playing around with his hammer, just kind of like not really like readied, but just kind of flipping it around, fucking with it as you guys go through the woods. And you said you were doing what?
Kind of investigating around.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Okay. Yeah, you're looking around as hard as you can, but really you just kind of keep getting distracted by like how different the weather is today from the past couple days you've been traveling. Like it went from super shitty for a while to like perfect. Like, this is nice. Yeah. But yeah, so once you guys have got to the archway, Kjorgar will roll, but if you guys want to roll for a survival check to look around and see if you can pick up any trail of the cat. And Kjorgar will succeed for sure.
I succeeded for sure.
Yeah.
15.
I rolled in that 20.
You all find a very obvious set of like small cat footprints leading away. Since it's been rainy the past couple days, or just damp out, there's a pretty fresh, like good solid trail on the ground from the cat. And it leads off like deeper into the woods.
Let's follow it.
Yeah, as we go, I'm just gonna go. To try to get the cat.
I will give you a +1 to animal handling for the next for today as you're the cat. She ain't gonna come over right now. But yeah, so you guys are heading through the woods, and roll me perception as you guys are following this this trail.
Nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, as you're heading through, it starts to get darker as the canopy overhead kind of fills in the further into the woods you get. And you notice something a little odd. The, like, cat footprints stop, and then there is much bigger footprints there. They definitely look feline in nature, but you're not sure what they belong to. They're definitely not wolf tracks. Have you seen those before?
Like, is it just the cat tracks just turn into like other tracks, or?
No, the cat tracks stop, and then where they stopped, another larger set of foot tracks picks up, like coming from, we'll say, the north, and then heading off to the west, more towards the mountains.
Well, I guess that's where we're going. I don't think this cat's alive anymore.
It looks like the kitty got intercepted.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's no more kitty.
Well, we have to check at least, maybe.
Gorgar, not sure. Never seen these prints. Don't have big cat down south. Other than Sabretooth. I know those footprints.
We would at least try to figure out what animal took it.
Worst case scenario, we bring home the kid a bigger pet. All right.
It's upgraded.
Sounds like poor decision.
Probably.
But, okay.
I never said we're gonna fight it.
Okay. Yeah, just you guys can roll survival at advantage since you guys already have the trail. Means you get to roll twice, take the higher.
8.
18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You you kind of get distracted. Roll me perception.
4. My dice are sucking.
Yeah, you see a what looks like a teeny tiny person with wings up in the trees, and a bird comes and lands on the same tree branch as this teeny tiny humanoid creature with wings. It appears to be wearing like traveler's clothes, the bird, and it takes off a small fedora, tucks it in, and the small humanoid creature leads the bird by the wing into a small door inside of the tree.
Well, okay. Let's see where that's going.
This is your thing, not mine.
You ever seen Disenchantment?
Mm-mm.
No. There's a hooker fairy.
Yeah, I kind of figured that's where
Yeah.
that was going.
But yeah. So yeah, that you see that off in the background, and you're like, questionable. But you keep a good track along, and Kura is just kind of following along behind you. And you start to, like, the trees start to space themselves out a little bit as you get towards the edge of the mountain. And maybe 200 feet in elevation and about maybe an eighth mile in, like, total distance, you see what looks like a hole, maybe a cave or something, that leads into the side of the mountain.
Guess we're going to the cave. Let's go check it out.
Let's not just rush in there. Let's see if we can see anything in there
Probably a good idea.
before we actually get in there.
Probably.
Yeah, Kjorgar goes ahead and he says a short prayer to Uller before giving you guys his Eyes of Night, so everybody has dark vision again. Adios, honey. Love you too. But yeah, you guys now have the 300 feet of dark vision, all that jazz, as you guys head up towards this cave. As you look around, roll me a nature check.
Damn, 5.
That's for you as well. Nature check.
Not being used anymore.
10.
Yeah, you look around and you said you only rolled an 8.
5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of you guys, not even Kjorgar, notices anything in the background. As you guys kind of look up, this cave appears to be made of cave. It's a pretty standard looking mountain cave.
I knew it.
There's no signs of any, like, civilized or somewhat civilized creatures being nearby. Like, there's no signs of any ashes dumped anywhere. It just looks like a natural formation.
Well, I'm gonna have my longbow ready.
Okay?
Yeah, I mean, going into this type of situation, I'll have my great sword out and ready to use.
Okay, yeah. Kjorgar will do the exact same and just kind of ready his hammer, but in this sense, he's actually going to take his shield out, mount that up, and then he's going to one-hand his hammer. Alright, so I think this is a good point for our 10-minute break. So, viewers, we will be back after a short break here, and we'll keep going with this adventure. All right, hello and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. As we last left off, the party had been given a quest of atonement, per se, to pay back the bar owner for the fight that broke out last evening, where they were sent on a quest to find the tavern owner's son's lost cat. They have trekked a couple hours north and have headed off into the woods, and have been on hot on the trail for the past hour or so, which has led them to a small cave in the side of the mountain. So we'll pick up from there. What would you guys like to do? You're maybe 100 yards from the cave.
Keep on. Just get to the cave and
Yeah, let's move kind of slow though. Let's at least try to be quiet.
Yeah, you guys cautiously approach the mouth of the cave, and as you peer in, the dark vision blessing you have from Kjorgar is working quite well. Like, you can see perfectly, pretty far back, but the cave wraps around a small bend, and you obviously can no longer see beyond that bend. So, but yeah, so what would you guys like to do?
keep proceeding with caution.
Yeah.
I'm proceeding with caution. I still have my great sword out.
Yeah, as you guys are entering the cave, you start to notice the bones of, like, small woodland creatures, as well as some larger ones that are, like, deer-sized.
Not looking good.
Good thing we're not small forest animals.
Yeah, there is no sign of a small white cat so far. So, you guys walk in, and you come up along the curve, and you know it's fairly narrow and fairly short. For you to get through and for Kjorgar to get through, you're basically going to have to, like wedge yourself through this tunnel, as it's clearly not meant for human or humanoid inhabitants.
Well, I'm not a big fan of this. I don't like tight places.
Yeah, and you do note that once you pass through this narrow passage, there is not a fast way back. So,
Can we see past that, or?
you can see a little bit, but it's kind of like a curvy, downward sloping, passage in the cavern.
Kind of just want to cut it here and just,
Yeah.
the cat's gone.
I had no desire to go through that little space.
No, at least the bigger animal took a smaller animal, so
Yep.
and based off the bones, the cat's not alive anymore.
That's how Mother Nature works.
It's unfortunate.
You hear something stirring just beyond the edge of this passage. What are you guys doing?
You're smaller. Go check it out.
There's no quick way through here.
You also hear in the background echo through the cavern, and it barely reaches your ears here.
Of course we do. Fuck it, I'll stealth through.
Okay, roll me stealth check.
Oh. We'll see over here. 10.
You sure think you're stealthy. You're using your mage hand to kind of like push yourself and balance yourself and keep yourself off the wall. But you get through, and it opens up to about a 15 foot by 15 foot by 15 foot, like circular cavern. As you're peeking through, you do see a small cat sitting in the center. It's sitting in what appears to be like a scratched out kind of burrow, like a little burrowed area that whatever is the main occupant of this cave has clearly scraped away at.
Is the cat in like a nest kind of area, or?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
It's not like it doesn't have nesting materials, but it's been like clearly dug out by whoever lives there.
So, is there any other passages off this. So
Nope.
would I be able to see?
Yeah, you
What-
can see clearly around in here.
So
like,
so what's the big thing that took the small cat?
you
I-
can't see.
It's not there.
Yeah.
That was.
What you heard was the cat stirring in the background.
Oh. Well, I want to look around and then try to take the cat. I guess just kind of like.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
I just-
Grab the little cat and let's go.
9. It certainly isn't there.
Yeah, you look around and you really don't notice anything else strange about this cave. You do see the small cat, and it looks unharmed.
Okay. Gonna go pss, 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 and try to get the cat
It's
to
gonna-
come with me.
And it's gonna walk up to you. It's a very friendly cat, apparently, as it's used to being pet by everybody in the neighborhood of the tavern.
Okay, I wanna grab the cat, but kind of like keep it quiet. So not like so
Yeah,
whatever's.
you grab the cat. Just roll me perception.
Nat 20.
Okay. Yeah. You see, like, almost like you look down the passage for him, then you kind of turn back and look around, and you see something like a distortion in the light that almost shimmers at the edge of the cave.
Mm.
So I can only see the shimmer, so it's still outside of 300 feet.
No, it's within 300 feet. You just see something shimmery.
I just can't see it all the way, though.
Correct.
Killian, you
Carillion.
Carillion, you should probably come this way now.
Just grab the cat. Okay, I'm gonna carry on through.
Yeah, you're making your way through the passage when you see a large albino displacer beast step into the cave. For backstory, it's basically a panther with I think 3 or 4 sets of legs and tentacles with large fanged hooks that come out of its back. And this one is all white, and it just kind of shimmers in the light at the edge of the cave.
Suppose there's no way we could be friends with this
It's
thing.
definitely growling. Like, it is pissed. You also note that it was walking in with a deer carcass and has at this point dropped the deer carcass.
How big is this in? Like
It's
panther
fucking big.
size?
It's bigger than panther size. Think like saber-tooth size, like a fairly big cat. It's bigger than you.
Well, fuck. What are your thoughts?
Roll initiative. Time's up. All right.
14.
Okay.
9?
Okay. All right. You got lucky. The enemy rolled really bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Dylan, you can hear that things have gone awkwardly silent towards the edge of the cave, and you're still in this passage. This turn is pretty much, if you're moving through, that's your turn.
That's what I'm doing.
But it'll get you to the edge of the
Yeah.
passage. All right. So yeah, Randy, you're up first, and this thing has like gone back on its haunches, and it looks like it's getting ready to launch itself right at you guys.
Fuck. I have my great sword out, and I'm going to try to move towards it and try to intimidate it.
You have the movement speed to get to it. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. And how are you trying to intimidate this animal that does not understand you?
Just make myself as big as possible.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
17.
It's definitely looking pretty like it's scared of you, but it's not backing down as you're in its home. But it really you can tell it's not it does not want to do this, but it has to because you're in its house. All right, cool. Now I guess we're on to my character. Kjorgar is just immediately gonna rush forward and smack this thing with his hammer because it is in between the exit and everything else.
That is cool, dude.
Kjorgar hits.
Oh, boy.
All right. Doot. And he does the bare minimum of damage. Alrighty. Next up, we have it. So, Kjorgar having attacked it, it's going to immediately...
Be pissed.
Yeah, it's going to immediately try to hit. See how that works. That's so weird. Just the way its illusion works. But, alright. So, the Displacer Beast is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks. Kjorgar. And it will hit both times. Yeah. 14, 6, 20 damage.
Holy.
Yeah.
I don't think we're losing.
Oh, you know what? My armor class is higher than that right now. It hits once.
Oh, my armor class is 16 now, so.
Yeah, I was like, hold on. Alright, cool. So, from there, it is now on to your turn. You are now in the cave. You have the speed to get up to this thing. And you see it's at the mouth of the cave, and Kjorgar's kind of cornered off to the side, like with the shield out, like smacking at this thing.
Okay, well, I want to drop the small cat
Okay.
so I can do something. And I want to...
Yeah, you put the small cat down, and it scurries back down into the cavern to get away.
Well, I guess I'll use bonus action steady aim to give myself advantage.
Okay.
And hopefully this works. Well, that is 13.
Yeah, you hit.
Oh, cool. So I'm just gonna do it this way. So that is... Okay. 18 damage.
Okay. Yeah. You hit this thing for 18 damage, and you can tell it's not happy about this. Not one bit.
Let's see where this is going.
Alright, it is your turn, Randy.
Well, at this point, I'm going to send it.
Okay.
Attack it with my great sword. For a 10.
You miss. You run up and you slice at it, and as you do, you realize it's not standing where you thought it was standing.
Okay.
So Displacer Beasts have a strange magic that makes them appear slightly off from where they actually are.
Okay. And then let's go ahead and use my accent surge.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit again.
21.
Yeah, you do hit this time. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
And
Okay, yeah. You deal a pretty solid hit to this
You're gonna make
thing.
sure- yeah, your strength modifier as well.
Oh.
For
Oh.
your damage.
so 13.
Okay, got it. All right, yeah. Yeah, you get a pretty solid hit on it the second time after you kind of recover from the miss and realize where it actually was. From there, it is on to Kjorgar's turn, which he's just going to go ahead and attempt to smack this thing again with the with his hammer, and he does not hit. All right, back up. It is now the Displacer Beast's turn. That's tails.
Wins.
You're getting hit. Armor class?
16.
Yeah, you're getting hit both times. and it will be a total of 20 damage.
I'm going to use my stemmed endurance.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
Roll the 3.
Okay, yeah. So you reduce it from 20 damage to 17 damage.
Something.
All right. Back up to the top of the round with Brilliant.
Okay. I'm gonna give myself steady aim again and try to shoot it.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Send it.
Ooh, okay, cool. That is a 23.
Okay. Yeah, you hit.
That is... Okay. 16.
Okay. All right. Next up, Randy.
I'm going to go hit with the great sword again.
Okay.
20.
Yeah, you hit. Roll damage. Don't forget to add your strength modifier.
Seven.
Okay. Alright. You deal it some damage. Kjorgar is gonna kind of like he's just gonna take a 5-foot step to the rear. So he doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. And then, sorry, let me get my D&D Beyond open. Because I'm only using like the abilities I have memorized right now. Do I have any bonus actions? Because that's what I want to use. Alright, yeah. So he is going to go ahead and pop... he's going to go ahead and pop Twilight Sanctuary. Everybody goes ahead and gets 9 temporary hit points. And then as his main... Because that is a bonus action, I believe. No, it's an action, so... as a bonus action, then, he will go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon. And swing on this creature... Wow, he hits too. With the Spiritual Weapon. And he deals it 7 damage on top of that, so... And as of right now, you can tell, because this is an albino Displacer Beast, you can tell it's pretty bloodied. Like, there is definitely a lot of blood pouring down this, like, the fine white coat that it has. So, back up the enemy now. Up, down, or stay?
Down.
Alright. Randy's getting hit again.
This might be it for Gunnar.
Armor class was...
16.
Okay, yeah, you're getting hit both times. E. So you will take a total of 20 damage again. Yeah, you're down.
Yeah, you were down.
Yeah, you're down. You're just sitting there, like, bleeding out on the floor, like...
Yeah.
As this thing whips the ever-living hell out of you with its tentacles. Dylan, is now your turn.
Cool. Steady aim again.
I don't actually need this right now.
11.
Okay.
That hit?
Oh, no, that does not hit. I thought that was your damage.
Damn.
Yeah, you miss.
That's all I can do.
Next up, it is my character's turn. He's going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Gunnar. You receive 14 health back. You are back conscious, but you're prone on the ground, like looking around like, what the hell just hit me?
So with that plus 14, how am I doing this?
You have 14 health now. And then he's going to roll to hit. Oh, wow, he hits again. With the spiritual weapon. Woo! Actually rolled really good for that one. 2, so 14 damage. Wow, sick. Way to go, me.
So pat on the back there.
Yeah. At this point, you can tell that like the displacer beast is severely, like gravely wounded, and it's gonna go ahead and attempt to flee. You don't have an attack of opportunity. You're prone. You don't have one. Kjorgar does have one. Kjorgar misses.
Damn.
So the displacer beast turns, tucks tail, and you see it just start hopping down like very quickly down the side of this mountain to the point where it's not even worth attempting to chase this thing down and finish it off. You can try though, if you really want to.
Is it within 150 feet?
It is.
I want to do it.
Okay. Yeah, you run forward to the mouth of the cave. Roll to hit.
Can I use it steady aim? Or no? Like,
Why wouldn't you be able to?
I don't know. I want to use steady aim. 18.
Yeah, you hit. Roll damage.
Yes. 9.
Yeah. How would you like to do this?
Just right up the poop chute.
Yeah, you hit it right in the ass, and it gives out a as it just kind of falls and kind of tumbles down the hillside.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll go get the little cat, and then we'll drag that body with us. It might be useful for something.
Yeah, you head back down into the recess of the cavern, and you get the small cat. It's very clear to you that the reason this small cat was taken is because the albino displacer beast thought it was one of their kittens.
That's what I figured.
It's a full-grown cat, but
Yeah.
it's displacer beast kitten-sized.
Yeah.
So you grab the cat, and you guys all make your way out of the cave, and the body is resting there at the base of the hill. Kjorgar says, "That was fine shot. Good hunting.
Bullseye.
I say we skin the beast. Take the meat. Pelt could be special. Has weird magic."
I agree.
Alright, so yeah, you guys head to the base of the hill where the body of the displacer beast lies. And would any of you like to attempt it before Kjorgar does? Survival to go ahead and skin the animal and all that.
Well, I have +0 to survival, so I'm probably not the best person for
Yeah,
it.
+3 survival. So I'll give it a run. I got a 14.
I got a 20. Yeah, between the two of us, we very, very, very quickly gut and skin the displacer beast. And Kjorgar just kind of very carefully rolls the hide up and kind of looks at you guys. He says, "Have to go to Tanner."
So, do you think the hide has special properties?
Yes.
Okay.
Out of metagaming, yes, it'll have properties. I'm not going to tell you what it does because I'll let Randy come up with that, but I would assume it'd be like a +1 or something to stealth because of the displacement effect on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, we'll take a note of that.
If it does have some sort of stealth, then I'd probably be the best person. Have the
Yeah, I mean, that's right up your alley.
Yeah.
So. I mean, I wish I could be stealth, but
Yeah,
I
with
hate but 350.
Kjorgar has no chance at that, so.
yeah, I already have a +8. So that
Whoa.
won't me.
Kjorgar says, "Head back, have ale, give cat back."
Take it out.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, you guys trek your way back, and like I said, it only took you a couple, like 5 hours to get here. So you get back, and it's like late afternoon at this point. After kind of digging around. You're actually back about the same time you were yesterday. So what would you guys like to do?
Well, I think at this point we should go to the tavern
Return the cap.
and return the cat and see who's hanging out in the tavern on this lovely afternoon.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head directly to the tavern. And you walk in. It's a fairly quiet night here in the tavern. It looks like a lot of people might have taken quests recently because most of the adventurers are gone. There's like onesies and twosies, but they don't look to be like part of a team or a party.
So our friends are not there.
No. Other than that, it's mostly commoners. Like you see that it looks like there's a couple farmers. You can smell these guys. They're definitely brewers. You can smell like a very obvious scent of hops coming from these guys. And for the rest of it, it's just like onesies and twosies of rando adventures.
Well, I think first thing we're going to do is get rid of this cute, adorable little cat and walk up to the bar and be like, here's your kitty.
Here's the cat back.
Oi. Looks all square to me then. Drinks are on the house. And he grabs a grip of 3 mugs and just pours in like mid-tier, liquor. Not Wells, not top tier, but, a decent. Yeah, he said, well, hope it wasn't too much trouble for you, but where'd you end up finding it?
In the den of a displacer beast.
We have them up this far north?
Apparently.
Wow. As we smack the displacer beast on the bar.
Well,
Well,
it'd
it
be just the pelt.
Yeah.
Or just the pelt.
And we've got, like, meat and stuff, but it's not processed yet, so we wouldn't want to slap bloody meat on the counter. That's whole.
You wouldn't want to slap bloody meat on the counter.
That's definitely interesting. I've never seen one in this cold of a climate.
That almost killed me.
Well, you don't look too much worse for wear, so drink up and definitely get a good night's rest, and you should be good. It's almost like this game was designed that way.
Maybe you should sleep in a natural bed this time.
You're not my real mom.
I'm just saying.
I have a nice bed. The people of that town are doing great things. I have my own fence. What do you have?
You didn't build it. It's not
I
yours.
don't, but they built it for me. That's the even better part about it.
You don't know that.
I do. No one else sleeps there.
Yeah.
There's a bed, there's bedding, there's a fence, there's mulch.
You have a roof.
Roof's sort of great.
Yeah. We'll see when
Mine's
it
free.
rains.
Mine's free. Yours costs dollars.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to drink free drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because who doesn't like free drinks?
You slap it down. It's a pretty good mix. It smells like the kind of hops that you're getting the scent of from the brewers that are in. So it must have been a recent delivery from what you can tell. The flavor's pretty standard, though it's got a more refined taste than like a Ye Olde Light. It's more of like a full flavor beer. But yeah, you guys sit around, and is there anything else you guys want to do for this particular evening?
There's no one interesting in the tavern. Just
No, not really. Like I said, there's a couple people from the Brewers Guild are in there. There's a couple farmers.
I mean, if
And then
I'm
some low-level
drinking
adventurers.
and due to the smell, I believe it's from these guys, I'm going to go up, make conversation. Hey, this is really good. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you can absolutely do so. And as you walk up to these gentlemen, it's a group of mostly dwarves. There are 2 dwarves, a human female, and then a female dwarf standing there. And they all say, "Oh yeah, thank you so much. We definitely put a lot of work into this brew. It's been going for a good couple weeks now, but yeah, we're pretty glad it turned out so good."
Well, I just wanted to say thank you.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, well,
Keep
if
it
you ever want to make your own ale, you can always come by the Brewers Guild. We'd be happy to have a new hand and teach somebody some interesting skills.
All right, well, Maybe when I find myself some free time, I'll swing by.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're on the west side of town.
Okay.
Taking a note. Yeah.
At that point, it's about it was good chatting with you. I'll swing by when I get a moment and probably go back to the bar or find you two knuckleheads and
Yeah. Kjorgar at this point, he's gonna say, "Let's go Guildhall." And he holds up the little letter from the druid.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now that we've smoothed things, let's go take that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you head back, and once again, you guys just always seem to catch this woman at the end of her shift. She looks up and down the note.
This lady fucking hates us.
Oh, yeah. She looks up and down the note for a moment, and she heads back into one of the back offices. And you guys stand there at the counter for like a good 20 minutes. And you're not really sure what's going on back in the back offices. But she comes back out a few minutes later with a handful of obsidian badges and just plops them in your guys' hands. She says, "Pass them out to your guys' party. We'll see you some other time." And then she heads off into like the back break room area, and somebody else comes out to the counter. Says, "Oh, hello. Got business?"
We just finished up our business.
Oh,
I'd say we grab the obsidian badges and let's look at the wall and see if there's any other tasks that interest us or with our level that we're able to do.
okay. Yeah, as you guys head over to the quest board, there are, of course, a handful of porcelain quests, which you guys are at this point quite familiar with. Your typical smash and grab, oh, go kill some rats, or oh, help little Timmy get his cat back, or something along the lines of that, in which you actually do notice that is a quest on the board. If you guys would like to take it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did the work.
Yeah, you take it down. Are you going to just head right up to the counter with it?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
We don't need Titan Squad.
Got scratches.
coming in.
Yeah, you guys take it up to the counter. Says, "All right, he takes a small piece of paper, writes on it, folds it up into like a bird shape, and then throws it out one of the windows. Says, 1 moment." You guys wait around for about 5 minutes, and then the note comes back, and it's signed by the taverner saying that you guys did get the cat back. He says, "Okay, well, simple enough. Here y'all go. It's 5 gold apiece extra." Says, "Anything else to your liking?"
I don't think we looked at all of them.
Yeah, I'd say we go look back at the quest board
Yeah, so we can find any obsidian.
All right.
and see if there's something we haven't done.
Yeah, you guys look up at the quest board, and there are a few obsidian tasks. One of them looks like an escort quest. And it's talking about bringing somebody up to another. It's basically a guild transport quest. Just bringing some supplies up to another guild hall. There is one quest that it doesn't say exactly what it is. It just says speak with Esmeralda at the tavern. And then there's another one that looks to be another escort-based quest, but it's a escort quest for some. You look at his name and like it's so ridiculous you don't even feel like pronouncing it. It's pretty much just gibberish. As you look, it looks almost gnomish, but it's talking about an escort for a archaeological dig team that found something once again just north up in the mountain areas, and it states that they found a old dwarvish mine shaft that looks to have been abandoned at least a couple hundred years ago, and they're not sure why, so they just wanted to have a little bit of professional muscle with them to escort them into the cave.
Hmm.
He wants to go talk to Esmeralda.
Yeah, I know what that's about.
Yeah.
What rank was that?
It's obsidian. Both,
Okay.
all three that I just gave you are
Okay.
obsidian.
So let's say we'd go to the tavern and try to track down Esmeralda.
Yeah. Doesn't have a description or anything. We're just gonna yell at it. Okay, we're just gonna yell out for Elda. The tavern.
I'm not going to walk into the bar. Being an 8-foot tall, 350-pound Goliath, typically yelling women's names. I'm going to walk up to the barkeep and ask him if he knows who Esmeralda is, and if he's able to point me in the right direction.
Can't say I actually know the name. And he looks on the counter, or like over the back counter, and there's like a little bell with a rope, and he rings it real quick, and the bar goes quiet. And he says, "Oi, is there an Esmeralda in here? Anybody know this woman? She had a quest posted." And it's silent for a minute, and then one of the younger adventurers pipes up. It's like, I think she's that fortune teller. I saw her cart just outside of town yesterday. She's got a big cart. It's covered in like silks and rugs and strange things.
Okay.
All right. Well, we shall go to the cart.
Now we know where to go. Yep. Okay, we're gonna head to the cart.
Yeah. You guys look around and check out the rest of the bar, and it's uneventful. So you guys head out, and you all walk over down to the exit to the town, and you do immediately see there is a cart. There's a small fire in front of it, and there are actually several people kind of gathered around, just standing about. It looks like they're almost waiting for something. And then, as stated, the cart it's a really eccentric looking, like draped in all sorts of different colors and patterns of silks and rugs and things like that. And you notice, instead of there being a like a horse to draw this carriage, there is two large brown bears at the and they're just kind of loose. They're not in a pen. They're roped off to a collar on the cart, but they're just kind of moseying about. They're not really bothering anybody. They kind of sit there. Bear. They make bear sounds, you know.
Maybe they're friendly.
Hey, boo boo.
Yeah, but that's what you see. So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, we're gonna approach.
Yeah, absolutely. You approach the cart, and there's just people sitting there murmuring. There's a man who sits there, and he plays the lute, and he's just kind of quietly playing just a song in the background. Nothing fancy. Sounds like a standard tavern song. And then there's a couple other people just sitting around a fire, waiting their turn, as you see that there's kind of like a fluttery door at the back of the cart.
So she's in there.
Line of people.
Yeah. Do we walk up there? Or how do you want to handle this?
I have other shit to do. Let's go talk to her.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
We're going to talk to her.
Yeah, you approach the cart and begin to enter, and almost immediately you're pushed out by some unknown force, and you hear, "Wait your turn! It's not your turn yet."
I figured.
All right. Well, I would look at the person next in line, and I would tell him to back up. That I'm next.
Because he's 8 foot tall, 350 pounds.
Yeah, they look at you and they're like, "Well, you haven't been here but maybe 30 seconds. I've been in line for 3 hours."
Yeah, well, we have guild business.
I'm gonna take this as I should probably roll intimidation.
Sure, yeah.
And if he doesn't take the intimidation, he's going to take a right hook.
Start another fight.
I rolled pretty good. 19.
All right. I don't need any trouble. I've been waiting here a long time, though. You know, kind of bullshit.
Well, we
A bunch
have.
of adventurers come up and mean mug their way ahead of everybody.
Look,
Kind of a bad look for the
I'm
guild.
not going to take much time. We just
Just
need.
need to figure out what the job is, and then we'll be on our way. Then you'll be next.
Oh, you're on a
Take
job.
couple
Why didn't
minutes.
you say so?
I tried to, but he just
Well, you
decided
clearly
to
didn't.
talk. He decided to talk ahead of me, so
Well, maybe next time, use your common.
Maybe next time you get smacked in the mouth.
He says, well, maybe next time I'll call the guards.
Maybe next time I'll smack them in the mouth too.
Or maybe you'll end up in a jail cell.
What
is yet to be
first
seen.
time?
Might be the last time, though.
To be determined.
I guess we'll see. And he stands back. I run all my guards as competent and typically about level 5. 3 to 5. They will smack you down. Anyway. You guys wait a moment, and a woman comes out of the cart, and she's sobbing, but like tapping away at her tears with a handkerchief. And she just walks back towards the gate of town, and the guards let her into the town. She says, and you hear, all right, who's next?
we're next.
Okay. You guys head on inside of the cart, and as you step inside, it immediately, you can tell that it is way bigger on the inside than it appears to be on the outside. It seems to be definitely some sort of magic. You're not really sure, like some kind of spatial magic that's causing this, but it's on the inside. It's about 15 foot in length by 10 foot wide, which is pretty big for a cart.
So legit.
It's it's set up like a small single person home. There is a bed, a wardrobe, and all your typical furnishings of a home, as well as even a fireplace that is actively burning logs, but they don't appear to make any smoke. Sitting around a small pile of pillows is kind of in a circle around a very low, maybe 6-inch tall table that you see there's an older woman, and she's dressed obviously very, very eccentrically. Lots of dangly little jewelry bits, very big earrings, big necklace with lots of little gemstones on them. And she sits in front of a crystal ball. She says, all right, what's your business?
Well, we found this note at the guild hall.
Oh, the guild sent somebody, finally. Outstanding. Well, I have kind of a strange request for you.
It can't be any stranger than our last quest.
Well, here's the problem, though. I can't pay you for this quest, but I can give you, if they work, I can give you one of the potions.
Well, I'm going to look to you because potions mean jack shit to me. Are you interested?
They do right now because you're a new player. Potions mean a lot to a lot of people.
What kind of potions are they?
Ah, well, I'm glad you asked. They are a series of test brews that I have been creating and hoping that they function as intended.
What are they supposed to do?
Well, I'm not exactly sure yet.
I
I just mixed a bunch of things together that I know have magical properties, so I'm hoping they work well.
All right. Well, what is this quest you want?
That's it. You test the potions. I fix whatever problems the potions may create, and the potions that do work, you will get one of the potions apiece.
I'm not testing shit.
I don't feel like it. So you have no clue what it's supposed to do, even though you made it.
Not exactly.
Now, is this a potion like I have to use it myself, or can I just grab someone a guinea pig?
I suppose you could. It wouldn't be exactly ethical, but it is more of it's a self-choice thing.
I don't give no fucks about that. I'm not testing any potion on me.
Nope.
You want to go back to the guild hall? I mean, if you want, I can grab one of these poor saps out of line.
I don't think they would enjoy that.
Natural selection to bitch.
I mean, if you want to do that.
All right. Give us the potion.
Well, there's a couple. There's 4 different potions I need you guys to test. And it looks like there's 3 of you, so one of you will have to test 2 potions.
I think I speak for all of us, but I say none of us want to test the potions on ourselves.
Do they
like witch magic? Then again, Kjorgar do witch magic. Strange disposition for Kjorgar.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Are they intended to harm?
No, of course not. They are mostly utility things. As I'm a traveling wise woman, I try to do things that will help my patrons.
There's no harm.
Hmm?
If there's no harm, I suppose we could try it.
Maybe we just do one and see what happens.
Yeah.
If not bad, then maybe we could try the others.
Yeah. All right. Give us your potions, lady.
Okay. She sets out a small, shot glass, sample glass of each of the 4 potions. She says,
That's my weakness, shot glasses.
which one would you like to try first? There is one that is a, muddy brown color. There is one that is a sky blue. There is one that is a bright, vibrant red. And then there's one that is all black.
I'll go for the bright, vibrant red.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Doesn't sound good.
No, they all are going to have that. I've done this before for my Wednesday group.
Six.
Yeah, you drink this potion down, and you immediately get the sensation of heartburn, and you go to throw up a little bit, but instead of throwing up, you breathe out a massive blast of fire. It singes away any hair that was around the edge of your
look!
You look around. She quickly runs over and dumps water across the cart as you set her bed on fire with this belch of flame. She's like, yes, that was as intended, but not exactly where it should have been pointed. I suppose that works. She says, all right, well, thank you for testing that one. Will you be testing one?
I suppose. See, there was a brown and black one. What was the
Brown,
other?
black, and sky blue.
Give me the sky blue.
Okay. You drink the sky blue one down.
Of course, the female wants sky blue drink.
I'm not going to do the muddy brown or the black one. Roll me a con save.
Ooh,
A what?
9.
Yeah, you don't do well.
No, I kind of figured.
Um,
It was almost a nat 1. I'm not
you
gonna use it.
feel like something fluttering against your neck,
Oh.
and everybody else, myself and him, look at you. You have gills on the side of your neck, but you can't seem to breathe normally right now. And she's like, you'll have a couple minutes before you asphyxiate. Give me a second. She comes back with
He asphyxiates from smoking.
a small trough of water, and she says, "Dip your head in."
Just gonna dunk right in there.
Yeah, you can breathe in the water. You keep your head in the water for a good, what seems maybe 2 to 3 minutes or so. You're not exactly timing it, but in the meantime, you have no clue what else is going on in the car. Kjorgar is going to go ahead and do one, and he rolled an 11 on his con save, and he drinks the muddy brown one, and he looks around. He's like, "Kjorgar no feel nothing," and then he goes to set the shot glass down, and it won't go, it won't leave his hands, and he eventually crushes it onto the cart floor, and all the glass kind of separates, and then he looks, he's, Jorgar hand's sticky. Well, that would definitely be the spider climb potion. That looks like it works well enough.
Alright. Well, I might as well do the black.
Okay. Roll my con save.
16?
Yeah. You drink the black potion, and you also, kind of much like Jorgar, don't really know if it really did anything. She says, well,
I don't feel anything. No flames out of mouth, that's for sure.
you look around, nobody's talking, but you hear, Jorgar, Spidey Man. But his lips aren't moving. You hear him in the background thinking, well, fuck, I'm stuck in the water. I don't know how long this is gonna last. Like, god damn it.
Bent over in a strange cart, not looking good.
And you hear the other lady, and she's like looking you in the eyes, but her lips aren't moving. She says, the potion works, doesn't it?
Okay, so yeah, at that point, I hear you, but your lips don't move.
Ah, simple. Potion of telepathy. Works one way, though. They can't talk to you. You can hear them, but they can't. You can't go back and forth. It's kind of a backhanded telepathy.
Okay.
More for sneaky things.
That's fair. When can my friend pull his head out of a bucket of water?
She's looking, and she's like, well, the gills aren't gone yet, so we'll give him a few minutes.
Sucks us up.
Yeah, after about 3 minutes, the potion wears off, and you kind of look around and like you can feel it, like water's not flowing through the gills anymore. And you reach up and you're like,
Oh, I can breathe air.
yeah, and you also spit out like a ton of water, like,
God.
but yeah, you retch and throw up a bunch of water on her floor, which she's not particularly mad. She gives a flick of her finger, and like a mop and a bucket start moving on their own and like cleaning up the water spot you made on the floor. She says, well, fair's fair. Which potions would you like? You can have one each.
I want the ones where I can hear your thoughts.
Okay. Potion of backhanded telepathy for you. So that potion works as I described it, where you cannot talk to other people using the telepathy, but you can hear their thoughts.
Okay.
It lasts 1 minute. And you, my dear, which one would you like to take?
The ones where our orc friend had sticky hands.
Ah, the spider climb. Yes, of course.
I didn't be though.
And she passes you a potion of spider climb.
I suppose with one of that might not very well. Didn't think about that.
So the spider climb also lasts 1 minute. And Kjorgar says, Kjorgar never hunted fish before underwater. Want gills. He says, okay, here you go. And she passes Kjorgar a potion of water breathing. And that also lasts 1 minute, just for posterity's sake.
All right then.
She says, well, I do appreciate your help with these tribulations of mine. You may see yourselves out. I do wish you a speedy recovery.
A speaky recovery?
As we're walking out of the cart, each of you feels that burble in the very bottom of your stomach. It's a low burble, but you don't trust it one bit.
I've got to shit.
Jorgar needs training.
We might not make it back in there.
Jorgar doesn't, and he does not save. He's now wearing his brown pants.
I'm now running for the nearest tree I can find.
There aren't any nearby, but there are wood posts from the fort, or like the fortified wall.
I could go take that, but I can post my 8 foot 350.
Roll me a athletics check to dash to the nearest fence post to like
God,
pick
I'm so
yourself
good at
up
this.
on.
Come on, give me something good. 15.
Yeah, you make it there just in time,
No brown pants for me.
and like as you're getting to the post, you do like a long jump, which drops your pants for you, and you immediately grab the pole and go into a squatted position. All right.
I'm just gonna try to do the same thing, but I'm probably not making it.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
I'm making acrobatics.
Sure, you can make that.
Cool. I might have a chance. No, it's a nat 1.
Oh yeah, you do an acrobatics check, and you make like a deft front flip to try to like you're flipping your way to it like as fast as you can, and as you come to the very peak of one of your flips, it just lets loose and creates a brown mist in the air as you fell spectacularly. But we are currently at the top of our hour, just a little past, so viewers, we'll go ahead and take our 10-minute break here, and we will see you back for more stupidity shortly. Hello and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. As the adventure had last left off before our quick 10-minute break, our party members had decided to take a quick obsidian task that was in town, where they found a woman by the name of Esmeralda in a strange cart. She requested of them simply to try her potions, and in payment, they would receive the potions that they tried, but more perfected, hopefully. Anyway, they went ahead and did this, and after, a few moments of not exactly working how they expected them to work, everything's back in order, and it is currently, we'll say, about 10 o'clock at night at this point.
Well, I'm going to my alley.
So, am I still covered? Am I like covered in shit or something?
Yeah, absolutely. Just, before it, you completely misted yourself.
So, is there a stream nearby, like outside of town?
No, but you can
Okay.
at the tavern or pour you a drop of water to dump on yourself.
Before I get through the gate, I'm just gonna. I assume I have some sort of blanket in my bag, so I'm just gonna strip everything down and just wrap myself in blanket.
You do so, and you are visible from the gate, and you hear a couple of guards catcall you in the background, like.
I'll smack him when I walk by.
Okay,
With
you may.
With my ghost hand.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, you strip down, cover yourself up in a blanket, and then as you're walking through the gate, you give each of them a quick curt slap with your mage hand for the cat calls. But apart from this, they're none the wiser other than you smell like absolute shit. But then again, most adventurers kind of do. So, adventurers are not the best smelling people. How many times, honestly, has anybody stopped and been like, other than when they've got completely obviously filthy, been like, I'm just going to go take a casual bath or shower? Like, no, fucking never. You guys are all filthy.
No, except for Steph. Steph was always on top of her.
That was because of her. That was for a reason, though, because she's only played, 2 sessions? Can't say always on it if she's only played 2 sessions. But we'll see what the future holds. But yeah, so you guys head back through the gate, and Kyorgar isn't even attempting to hide the fact that he's wearing his brown pants now. He's gonna knock on the back door of the tavern, to which the maiden is gonna open it in surprise and disgust, where he is gonna ask for
surprise.
literally a shitty surprise, where he's gonna ask for a pail of water with Please give me water.
I'm gonna ask for a bath to be drawn and a smaller tub to wash my clothes in.
Yeah, you do so.
Since I am not covered in my own shit, I will be going to the bar and asking for a drink.
Yep, 2 copper. Go ahead and deduct it, and you have yourself a drink. After a while, you see Carillian's character head up to the bathing area. And then you see Kyorgar come in from the back through the kitchen, and he's wearing what looks like one of the barmaid's gowns, like a spare one that was in the back. It does not fit him very well, but he's doing his best, and he's carrying all his armor's in his pack, and he's carrying his pants, just looking at them sadly. This never happened to Kyorgar before. Kyorgar eat raw wolf, never get this sick.
Come here, little buddy. Either get yourself a drink.
I'm the same size as you.
Come get a drink, bud.
Okay. Kyorgar, sit.
I didn't shit all over myself.
Bartender. Need moonshine.
You want lemon moonshine?
No, he means for sanitary purposes. Where he's going to take the bucket from earlier and dump the moonshine in it. And he's going to get several pours of it. And he's just going to soak the pants in them and just leave them off to the side next to him. As people kind of gather around looking at the large, fully grown orcish man that is sitting in a barmaiden's outfit. Says, okay, now a real pour, just for me to drink. But yeah, you guys sit there having a good drink. You go ahead and get cleaned up, and as you come out, Kjorgar, after finishing his drink, goes up and gets cleaned off. But you two are now just kind of sitting around in the tavern.
And then I'll get a drink to forget that I shit myself all over myself. So
You do so. You're just sitting there drinking.
I'm laughing to myself, drinking about how my two friends just shit all over themselves. I'm observing who's around us, seeing if the little JV squad is around.
No, they're not. From what you would guess, they probably took a quest. They probably took one of the porcelain quests to go try to redeem themselves and get their obsidian badges back. But other than that, you haven't seen high nor hair of them for the day. Nor really, as I stated earlier, you really haven't seen too many adventures. Yeah, it's honestly, it's a fairly uneventful night in town. Like, there's
Alright.
nothing amazing going on.
Ed, do you want to go to see if there's any more quests we can do?
what time at? Or like, is it like real late? Or...
No, it's well, like I said, it's 10
Okay.
p.m.
Yeah,
Which the guild hall is open all hours. It's just
yeah, I figured.
they may not want to see you at all hours, but
Well,
they
we're
are.
not going to bother the counter this time. We don't need to.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head off. Kjorgar's still upstairs getting, he's unshitting his pants right now.
Okay, yeah,
We're just visual like that.
You're welcome for it.
Yeah.
yeah, we're just gonna walk in there and not walk to the counter this time because we don't need to.
Yeah, you guys head in and you head over to the quest board. At this point, they've had word from Esmeralda and several other people about the adventurers that shit their britches, and they've taken the quest down as they know it was completed. You almost wonder if there was a reason that quest had been up there for a while.
We didn't know what the potions were going to do.
Turned out fine.
It happened to you, but you just handled it a little better.
You were faster on the draw, or the drop, I suppose.
I did not do so well.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys walk in, and the two other quests are still there. The one that is a guild escort mission, just getting some supplies up to another frontier town, and then there's
Copper ways this town?
a couple days travel. It's the town from the one shot that you started playing in, that first attempt. That is here. And then the other one was taking a gnomish man and his archaeological team, would it be archaeology or would it be paleontology?
Archaeology.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so escorting his team into the mountains and into a lost dwarven mine shaft that they found.
I would rather not go underground.
Alright, so let's do the first one.
Yeah, we can do some escorting, I suppose. Suppose there's
Well,
going to be
maybe-
bandits along the route, so.
Yeah, don't reckon you're going to do too much, but we'll take care of it.
Yeah. We'll just
Okay.
go ahead and do that. Does the quest say where to?
It's you got to go up to the counter. It's literally it's a quest posted by the guild hall
Oh, okay.
where they won't let bottom tier adventurers go on these things,
So no Titan Force.
but
Not good enough.
for people that have
But
proven
they're trying to
themselves
take
to
credit
the
for it.
proven themselves to the guild are more than welcome to help with official guild business. And you'll note it actually does pay fairly well. It's 50 gold a head, and then food is provided along the journey.
Not bad, 50 gold.
So yeah,
Good. Let's go talk to the counter and we can set off first thing in the morning.
yeah. At this point that you've come in, it is the nighttime clerk up
Okay.
at the desk.
I didn't want to bother the other one.
Hello, adventurers. Now, what is it that you have for me this evening?
Well, we saw this escorting. You need to.
Oh, yes, of course. Official guild business. How soon would you be ready to depart? We can't depart tonight, but we can depart post-haste in the morning if you need.
We can leave at first sunrise.
Nope.
Ah, yes, first light. I will go ahead and inform the carriage crew. They're likely sleeping at the moment. So yeah, meet here at the guild hall, first light, and we'll head you guys off all over to the stables. Get the cart all hooked up, and should be a pretty good day tomorrow to head that way.
Then at that point, I'll say all right, and I'm gonna go to my alleyway in my trash can.
Yeah, you do so, and it's there. There's no changes to it. It's just nicely. It's at this point. It's a fairly nice little spot to sleep. What are you doing? You just heading up to a bedroom?
Would I have to pay for another room, or
Yeah, so
Okay.
you have
Yeah,
to
it's
pay
different.
nightly. It's not free.
Yeah, it's 2 silver.
is there a place where, like, a safer place where I can just transfer like 4 hours?
Yeah, give me my little spoon.
You could go to the temple with Kjorgar.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I could protect you in your note.
But the temple, it's a little more cozy than an alley.
I'm 350 pounds. I'm pretty cozy.
Yeah. So is that you're gonna go to the temple with Kjorgar? Okay. Yeah. So you guys both head to the temple. You sit, and they have like several different areas that are specifically made for meditating, and you find yourself a nice cozy spot, and you sit there and meditate for the night. Before heading back over to what would you like to do after being at the temple, since you have.
I do have time, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing's really open other than the tavern
Yeah. I guess sit in the tavern.
or the guild hall. So
I'll just sit in the tavern.
okay, yeah, you head to the tavern. It's a fairly calm night, and it just kind of slowly as the night goes on into the morning, it really peters out to the point where there's like 1 or 2 people there at any given time, but never for very long. And it's not until about 6 in the morning, just before dawn, that you actually notice this is a fairly good time to be in the tavern. There's a bunch of farmers in this motherfucker, and they're getting lit before their day's work. And they're also, you wondered where the tavern's been getting its food. Like, there's farmers that are bringing food, trading it on the spot for gold, and then they're getting to eat the meal for free. So now you know where all the food's been coming from.
Well, I'm just gonna, since I'm proficient in loot, I'm just gonna play that.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a performance check.
I got +3 in there. 13.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great. It's average level that you would hear in a tavern. You play it, and a few people tip you. You get like 5 copper, just in tips. It's enough to pay for breakfast. So you and Kjorgar wake up the next morning. You a little earlier than him because you're outside and the light's just like blinding you as you're waking up. Because you're in an alley that is transposed east to west, so the sun is always in the fucking alley. And you're sitting there like waking up.
Well, first off, if that was the case, I'd go to the other side of the dumpster.
The dumpster is magical. It reflects light.
Well, at this point, I'm going to do my useful morning routine,
Okay. Yeah.
and I'm going to head to the tavern and grab some breakfast.
Yeah, you do so. You, once again, just deduct the 2 copper. You have some breakfast, and eventually Kjorgar meets you guys, and he has some breakfast, which he's actually, at this point, not even aware of the quest that you guys took. But
Oh, yeah, he was gone.
What do today?
Well, we have to escort some guild supplies.
Oh, when did that happen?
Last night.
Nobody tell Kjorgar shit.
You were gone already. It was either that or go underground again.
I had to
wanna
make
do
my
that.
pants correct color again.
Yeah, I know your pain.
I do not know your pain. But while you were cleaning up your shitty pants, we took another mission.
Do not laugh. Someday this come back to bite you, literally in the ass.
We'll make it happen.
I'm gonna learn shit self. Touch spell, instantaneous.
No chance to pull your pants down.
Nope. So he says, "Okay, where we gotta go?"
We gotta go back to the guild hall since it's a guild specific.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be an escort mission.
Mm.
So you and I have to protect people.
Gorgar sit in the back. He's sleeping.
No.
Yes.
No.
Cart travel too fast for you to walk alongside. You're not smart, man, are you?
Can I smack Hugo?
You can try. He's got a higher armor class than you and a higher strength modifier than you.
I'm not getting into that one.
Alright, well, we're going to head back to the guild hall. Hugo's rolling. What are we doing?
No. Yeah, you guys head back to the guild hall, and you see that the clerk has already the transport team or the courier team is already there. It looks like there's one carriage driver. There is like two like random workers there, and that's it for the courier team. It's a pretty light team, and it is still early enough that the female clerk hasn't come back on shift because she doesn't come out till like 10. It's like she works 10 to 10. I'll write that down because that's a good note.
It's a long 12 hours is a long time to stand there and deal with other people's shit.
It really is.
Yeah.
But you do note that there is a different set of people that works every other day. Like, usually you guys are gone, and you keep ending up dealing with the same woman, but
He hates us now.
they only work every other day, so they don't have a bad life. But yeah, you guys meet up with the courier team, and they're all human. Like, there's 2 males and 1 female, and the female appears to be the carriage driver. She's got like a whip kind of tied onto her belt loop, and then she's got what appears to be like a set of spectacles of some sort that look like compounding spectacles that you can like flip, and little pieces of glass will flip up and down.
Fancy.
She says, "Oh, well, thank you, clerk. I think this is I think these are the ones you described to me." And she says, "Well, hello, friends. How are you this fine morning?"
Well rested.
That's good to hear. As we've got a couple days' journey ahead of us, so hopefully we get there safe and sound, assuming you guys know how to do your jobs. But shouldn't be too much of a problem if you're obsidian as it stands. So, I guess meet us over at the carriages at the stables when you're ready, and we'll depart post haste.
Okay. I suppose I'll set the shotgun.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You'll sit. Yeah. Literally riding shotgun carriages. So yeah, you go ahead and you guys make your way over. You guys make your way over to the carriages, and it looks like it's a large size carriage, not just like a cart. There is a lot of goods loaded up, but there are 4 seats reserved in the back for the 2 people not riding shotgun, and then the 2 other couriers that are going along with this. They just appear to be people to offload and unload the cart for the most part, and they all carry like okay quality weapons, nothing great. They each have a short sword and a bow on them. They don't look like they're particularly skilled fighters, but they are equipped well enough to deal with it, or bandits in a pinch. And they also they wear like guild-colored leather armor. Nothing fancy, but enough to protect a little bit. So I guess my character Kyorgar will hop up in the back of the cart. What are you doing?
I'm in the back of the cart. So
You hop into the back of the cart. It's drawn by four large, like stable horses, and you do note, as Kyorgar stated, it does move far too fast for somebody to just keep up with walking on the side. So in truth, it's really about 4 days travel if you were on foot, but it's 2 days on the carriage. So
all right.
yeah. All right. Somebody go ahead and roll me safe travels.
Got it.
Let's see what you do. I rolled a nat one, so I shit myself. So roll for it.
17.
Okay. Yeah. The first day is completely uneventful. You pass a few other like trading carriages and like some adventurers here and there, just walking along the road as they travel. But apart from that, there's not high nor hair of bandits. Nothing particularly crazy happens. Just a simple, quiet day. So the first day, as the dusk kind of sets in, the sun's going down, you notice there is a very, very cool breeze, like we're talking pushing it down into the 50s or so. And they stop the carriage for the night and pull off of the main road into like a small cut in the back of the woods. They hitch up all the horses. They take a couple logs they had in the back of the cart, knock them in real quick to make a hitching post, and then they drop a trough in front of it, and they hitch all the horses up, and the horses sit there and eat and drink. Other than that, they all start to bring out bedrolls and like small single-man tents and set up their camp for the night. What are you guys doing?
Well, I don't really need to sleep, so I'll just. I assume they took care of the horses and carriage and everything, so.
Yeah, they've done all that, and then, as I said, food is provided, so they've gone ahead and started a fire in which they're roasting what appears to be 3 full-size, like, large chickens over it. So, it's enough food for everybody there. There's 6 people. 6 people. Each person split bird with somebody else. This is official guild business.
Yeah, we don't want to get on the guild's bad side.
All right. Who's the smallest person? I split word with them.
Roll perception.
21.
Yeah. You see that actually the carriage driver is the smallest person, and at this point, earlier in the day, she was wearing the glasses, and she was wearing like a leather helmet. If you've ever seen one of those, like the old medieval leather helmets, she was wearing that earlier. But now, as she sits around this fire, she has long, flowing red hair that goes down just to the edge of her lower back, and she's taken off like some of her armor and stuff from travel. You note she's got a shitload of magical tattoos that kind of swirl across her arm, and they actively move.
That's fancy.
How did you, what are those, magic tattoos you got there?
Said, oh, these old things? Well, where did I get these done at? She kind of thinks for a moment. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't actually remember where I got these tattoos at. I passed through so many different towns and villages, it's just kind of somewhere in the past. And you look at her, she's maybe like early 40s for a human, and she honestly, genuinely cannot remember where she got them done at. Like, she got them done when she was a young carriage driver, and she doesn't remember where she was at. It was interesting times for her. She's partying, drinking. Carriage driver life is actually a pretty good life. It's like the equivalent of being a pilot, but medieval.
Yeah. So is it, they just move?
She says, "Oh no, well, this one, you see, she like taps it with her fingers, and the whole thing immediately blows up in like bright light, and the entire area that you're in looks like it has a fucking massive spotlight cast on it. She's like, this is just a simple light tattoo, good utility. Looks pretty nice too, but she taps and like scrapes across it, and the light dissipates again. She says, the other one, I can't show you what it does.
Oh.
She says, I can't show you what this one does. I don't want to waste it. It's more of a last resort. And it glows, so this side glows in like a, are you cold? Or are you just shaking with the energy?
No.
You're cracked.
I'll jack up Mountain Dew.
Oh, jacked up on Mountain Dew.
It does kind of look like Mountain Dew.
Still wearing my piss pants.
But so this side is like a bioluminescent color, and that's the color of light that it sheds. The other side looks like embers crackling across her skin.
Yeah. Okay, I could probably figure what that might do.
Yeah, I got this done by actually I think it was a Goliath. Some town very far to the south. I haven't been down there in a good while, but I got this tattoo down there back in like maybe 20 years ago. Never had to use it, thankfully.
So what does it exactly do?
You can roll a history check.
What does it exactly do?
Well, I don't know. I was told that it shoots fire, and if I ever have to use it, I need to point it away from me. It's a fireball tattoo.
13.
You do recall the tattoo artist that she's speaking of. How old is your character?
I figured he was just going into adulthood, so late teens, early 20s.
Then you know of a tattoo artist that used to live in your
I've
village,
heard of-
but he was not he wasn't as good as the guy who taught him, who passed away when you were younger. So you kind of get the feeling it might have been that guy's what's the word? Huh?
Protege?
Apprentice?
Well, no, the guy you're thinking of was the apprentice. I'm thinking of the master. Like,
Oh,
yeah, you think that it was
That's
probably that guy, but you're not entirely sure. But it rings a bell. And you've also seen other people in your village in the past with magic tattoos, though most of the people of your village was well known to use them if they needed to. So, but yeah. What else do you got? She had just finished talking to you guys, so.
Yeah. Well, Randy started talking to chat. So.
Oh. Hello and welcome.
R1, go do anniversary things.
But yeah, so she talks to you guys a few more minutes, just going back and forth about tattoos, like people typically do. Like, oh, I got this here. Oh, like this is a good shop. Like blah blah blah. Just kind of talking about a couple places throughout the realms. But the ones she mentions aren't ones that do magical tattoos. They're just good tattoo shops. And she says, "Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and pack it in for the night. My two boys here, they'll go ahead and take care of security for the first, let's see, we'll say 6 hours or so if y'all want to chip in the rest."
Well, if you just want to have them do 4 hours, that's all I need. I can take the rest.
Well, they're going to do 3 and 3.
Oh.
Way to go, Overachiever. But yes,
You're going to take rest of a shift.
I can as well.
Okay. We split.
Well,
2 10 hours. You take last 2.
I'll be awake after 4 hours anyway.
Fine. We take 1 hour each. Get extra sleep. Make Elf do rest of work.
What time she does it?
Okay. So, yeah, the two regular guards are going to go ahead and they're going to take their shifts. And you hear a little bit of fuss in the background after the first 3 hours have passed of like somebody getting slapped and the other one saying, "Well, how do you fall asleep? It's only a 3-hour shift." He says, "Oh no, I was kind of tired. Sorry." And then like it kind of goes back and you hear grumbles back and forth of them trying to quietly talk shit to each other, but one of the guards fell asleep. The other one, though, he's awake and alert for the whole time, and he wakes up you. Go ahead and roll for your 1 hour.
Roll the 14.
Yeah, you don't see anything that's particularly eventful. You do see another like white owl kind of briefly come up. It looks around at you and kind of stares at you for like 10 minutes before it departs back into the forest. Alright, Kjorgar is going to go ahead and roll for his. And he looks around for the night and he doesn't see much of anything. He just puts a couple logs on to make sure the fire's still going, and then he wakes you up from your trance.
Well, I probably would have woken up from the trance after like an hour into the
Yeah, so you might have bullshitted with us too then while we were on shift, so that makes sense. But yeah, you can go ahead and roll for your guard duty time.
Okay, not bad. 19.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you look around and it's just a very uneventful shift. Alright, so yeah, the next morning comes up and they make a really, really quick breakfast. It looks like that last night, well, actually, you would have seen it, that last night, the carriage driver herself woke up maybe an hour earlier than everybody else, and she mixed together pancake batter, which you watch her, she just makes some quick hot cakes, and then everybody else wakes up to the smell of blueberry pancakes. Sitting freshly made, they're stacked on top of just a flat cut log that has been here, because you could tell when you pulled up last night, this is a normal camping spot that people use often along the road. But yeah, so you guys each get some blueberry pancakes and can bullshit for the morning. So what would you guys like to do?
I'm going to eat my fucking pancakes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, the way I see things is we're on their schedule. We're protecting these individuals. So yeah, I'm going to eat my pancakes and enjoy my morning until everyone else is up and ready to carry on.
Yeah, you do so. And each of you roll me perception real quick.
I roll a nat 20 with +3.
6.
Okay. You don't notice. You're like busily stuffing your face. You're like sitting there protectively over your pancakes. But you've already finished your food. You scarfed it down almost instantly. You're like pancakes.
350 pounds.
Yeah.
Like
You eat your pancakes, and you hear fuck in the background, somewhere off in the woods. You know one of the like workers is not currently there.
Okay. Well, hearing "oh fuck," I'm going to pull my great sword and I'm going to go investigate.
Kjorgar's gonna look up and he's gonna be like, okay, guess we go. And he grabs his hammer real quick and he rolled a 17 plus 2, so he's following along with you. He's just following along with you to see what the hell's going on. You guys walk maybe 50 yards into the tree line and you see the other carriage driver and he's sitting there like upset. His pants are down and he's itching. You look down and he did his morning business over what appears to be a pile of poison ivy. You see he's got like red welts along his wrist and hand, and you don't pay too much attention, but you would assume that it's elsewhere as well.
Yeah.
Says, it itches so bad, guys. What do I do?
All right.
Well, sorry, little buddy. There's not a whole lot you can do. It sucks to suck.
Oh,
Jeez, Rick.
oh. Yeah, Kjorgar's gonna walk up. He says, hold on, Kjorgar. You know, secret thing for this. And he's gonna medicine check it. He's like, I forgot recipe. Sorry. I rolled a 3.
I guess I can do a medicine check.
Yeah, you can go ahead with a medicine check.
15?
Yeah, so you don't know the exact medicine is. It's not really exactly your thing, but you do know like some wet mud or like some dust will keep it like dry and keep it from like chafing up too bad. And you just tell him literally just rub some dirt in it. And he does.
Rub some dirt in it, walk it off.
He does, and like he kind of like does that like scoot walk back to the cart where he doesn't even bother sitting in the seat. He goes on top of some of the crates and just lays over them flat.
I'm just gonna look at him funny. Like, it's an interesting way to ride in a cart, but okay.
Well, he's quite itchy.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, as we come
Why
back
would
to the
it
rest of the party, I kind of like whisper, Kjorgar whispers to everybody. He made number 2 in Poison Ivy.
What's maybe making this bitch?
Yeah. So for the rest of that, after you guys get back and he kind of curls up into the cart, the carriage driver, her name's Vanessa. At this point, she has introduced herself. The other guy's name is Jimmy, and then there is a Sir Daniel, which is kind of weird that a random, like, not very powerful looking man would have a title of Sir, but you haven't really questioned it so far. But
I'm interested in Vanessa.
Which one is the one that got the poison ivy? Was it Jimmy?
yeah, it's Jimmy.
Okay.
Poor, poor Jimmy's Jimmy.
Yep, Jimmy's Jimmy is itchy. Jimmy's John is itchy. So yeah, you guys load up on the cart, and Vanessa, yips the horses after having hitched them back up, and begins going along the trail. Where's everybody seated today? Are you going to be up front this time, or are you going to be in the back, like
Up front.
Okay, yeah.
You have the range weapon. You're going to be in
It
the
makes
front.
more sense.
Well, there is room for 3 up front if anybody
well.
wants to sit up there too.
Oh,
Let's do
well,
those two.
if that's the case, yeah, I'll sit up front with them.
Okay.
Like this between the two.
Yeah, you are.
Good thing you only have a half an arm. It doesn't take much space.
Yeah, sure.
You're squeezed between. Luckily for you, between the fact that elves are fairly slim and the fact that Vanessa is a very small woman, it's really not that big of a deal. All 3 of you sitting up there. Kjorgar is he's gonna stay in the back, and he's basically taken his shield sideways and mounted it almost like a tailgate, where if somebody decides to shoot, like their legs aren't gonna get hit, basically. And he's just kind of mounted it up to the side. So you guys are traveling along for this day. Somebody who hasn't rolled already for it, or whoever didn't roll last time, go ahead and roll safe drive.
14. Now it looks good.
So you guys trek along, and it's once again it's fairly nice out today, though you guys are getting a little bit more north, and it's started to grow fairly cold out at this point. And most of you are not in like particular cold weather gear. You are from a cold climate, so you're fine, and Kjorgar is
Yeah,
as well.
I'm from the mountains, Tom.
Yeah, both yours and my character are fine. You're a little chilly. You don't exactly need cold weather gear yet, but you may in the future. But so the day goes on, and you guys are just sitting up there, shotgun in the cart. What are you guys doing while you're shotgun in the cart?
Why did you have to sit up front? You're large. Not a whole lot of room up here.
Princess. You might have the range, but I have the power.
I'm just gonna hide behind you then if someone starts shooting.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's fine. You send long range attacks.
Yeah.
I fight close up.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys sit there. You guys kind of bicker a little bit, and Vanessa just kind of shares some stories about some of the different towns she's been through. She says, "Well, it seems the guild kind of misposted. I thought we were going to Falcon Pines at first, but they well, I just noticed that it's actually for Willowdale. So we'll stop in Falcon Pines tonight, and we'll just be along right in the morning. We can just take a quick stop at the tavern, have ourselves a nice meal that we don't have to use our own stores of, and we'll be off in the morning, if that sounds dandy to everybody else."
So,
Perfect.
how much longer is that?
It's 2 more days of travel.
Ah, okay.
We can't. We're already here. We can't change our minds now.
I'm just asking for my own curiosity. Can I ask that question?
I move her, so I can sit closer to Vanessa.
You pick her up and you scoot your way towards the middle, and then you sit her on the other side. You note sitting on this side is really shitty for you because it is your right arm that's missing, so you're using your nub to like balance yourself at the edge of this cart, and it's not going as well. Like, you're taking your mage hand and kind of using that to keep yourself upright. Like, basically, you're cut off here, but your mage hand is like pushing right here.
Here, hang on to pocket.
No.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, so you guys spend the rest of the day just traveling shotgun, and eventually you guys do make it to Falcon Pines. It's another typical frontier city, which I will state this just for you guys and the audience. This is I'm filling in, so Falcon Pines does have a real normal description. I'm just not going to give it because I'm not the one that created it, so I don't know it. But I'm assuming it's a standard frontier town, and if it's not, it is now. But anyway,
Learn today.
yeah, I didn't really think about asking about it beforehand, but you know. Anyway, you guys make it to Falcon Pines, and you would note that these guys, in contrast to Passeropolis, actually do keep the gates entirely shut to anybody until they've approached, and there are not guards out front, there are guards up in towers, which they have what appear to be not the greatest quality, but they do have ballistas. And they have them pointed towards the gates, and you guys get within about 300-400 feet of the gate, and you hear somebody boom out as you look at like the crossing where the turrets kind of cross. You see a man that's sitting in robes, or not sitting, but standing in robes, and it looks like he's holding a wand next to his throat, and he booms out, "Halt! Who goes there?"
Can you yell that far? I can't yell that far.
Vanessa looks up. She's like, "Hold on, fellas, I've got this." And she takes out like some weird piece of wood. It looks like it has some kind of script carved onto it, but you're not sure exactly what language it is. Or actually, do either of you speak Dwarvish?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a Dwarvish like mining flare. And she pops it, and it immediately starts spitting out like almost like a Roman candle, like blue little spitfire balls. They don't do any kind of damage or anything, but they look pretty, and they'd be obviously noticeable inside of a mine, and you could shoot them up a mine shaft, is the point. But she pops one of those and starts shooting it off. She says, "Oh!" The mage, "Oh, ales and scales! Alright, come on in. Uh, just, he looks over the cart. He says, "What you carrying?" And the cart's at this point continuing up towards the gate. And it stops, and Vanessa says, "Just some trade goods, going up to Willowdale." Says, "All right, nothing dangerous on board. I remember the last time." Says, "No, nothing like last time." And he says, "All right." And he takes the wand and puts it, like, somewhere. You can't see. It's obscured by wood. But he gives a nod to one of the guys that's in the turret, and he pulls a lever, and the gate starts to slide open. You can tell it's by a pulley system and, like, simple, like, bags of weight. But it opens up, leading into the town, and she says, "All right, well, say we just get right to the tavern. Town's a little apprehensive of my trading caravan at this point, so a little bit of an explosion happened last time I was here. Lost a cart, no big deal."
I was gonna say there's a story there, but okay.
Yep. So
Let's carry on.
you guys
Yeah.
head over, stop at the main stable. They go ahead and put up the horses for the night, and they have like kind of a locked backyard with a very, very tall wood fence, like as tall as the outer gates. So it's not something somebody could just jump over. And they store your cart in there for the night. You guys all depart down on foot and start heading off as Vanessa leads you guys to the tavern.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys doing anything as you look around in this small town, or just go?
I'm just looking around and getting excited to have some drinks.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Oh. Just want drinks.
But yeah, you don't notice anything. This town appears to be made of town.
Yep.
Yeah, you're kind of like not really, honestly, not paying attention as you walk through, and you guys get into the tavern. You would note the tavern here is not nearly as lively as the one in Passeropolis. It's adorned in like a ton of hunting trophies. Like there's deer, there's elk, and you note the centerpiece above the bar is a like almost glowing white bear. It doesn't look like a polar bear. It looks like just one of the several strange guardian creatures that you've seen before. I'm going to take a note for Randy.
It looks like it's about time for break too.
Yeah, we're getting there. Okay. Viewers, we are currently at our break time, so we're going to go ahead and take our 10-minute break, and we will be back with you guys shortly. See you in a few. welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. As we last left off, our adventuring party of 2 tonight, and 3 if you count me, just made it into Falcon Pines, where they came to a fairly well-guarded town, in which actually had the gates entirely closed to outsiders until they made themselves known. After stopping at stables, putting up the horses in the carriage, they went ahead and headed over to the tavern, where, entering inside, they found a less than joyous crowd on the interior, as well as several hunting trophies, and the centerpiece being a large white bear that is not a polar bear. So, this is where we've picked up from, and yeah.
Okay, well, is there anyone playing music in the tavern right now?
No, it's actually dead silent.
Well, I don't know how, like, is it busy or assume, because it seems nighttime or something?
No, it's well, there's a lot of people in, but like, it's a small town. There's only like 15 people in, but they're all just kind of like quietly murmuring amongst each other. It's not very loud, and they all have kind of a solemn look on their face.
Well, I want to play my lute, see if I can cheer them up a little bit.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a performance check.
No, don't fuck me over. Fuck me over. 5.
Okay, yeah, you play, and it's pretty bad.
I had a long day.
So at a certain point, as you're sitting there playing, a single man just stands up. He looks at you, and he goes, just...
Is it within 10 feet?
No. He was like at the back end of the bar.
No. I want to get within 10 feet and then use my ghost hand to smack him in the back of the head. Like, I don't know what that was.
It'll be so obvious that it was you that it's...
Would you like Gunnar to smack him?
I mean, you could, but it might start.
You learned it the last time.
I mean, that's all you.
I'm going to smack him for insulting my friend.
Roll a hit.
God damn, we're going to get out of here.
18 plus 3, 21. No, 18 plus 5.
Yeah, you hit. You smack him right across the face, and this man, your armor class is what?
16?
Yeah. He is so fast with this, you've never seen somebody draw this fast.
Oh.
He draws a fucking hand crossbow. Like, as your slap is finishing, he saw it coming. You finish smacking him, and you're on, like, the rebound of the hit. He pulls a hand crossbow, aims it right in the V of where your chainmail splits, and shoots you in the fucking neck. And then he pulls a second one as you're kind of recoiling back. It's like, you're not from around here. I wouldn't recommend doing that again. And you see several other people stand up in the bar that all apparently have some form of ranged weapon. And they all just kind of draw them, and they wait there patiently. This is a hunting town. I'm sure that most of my friends here are faster to their quiver than you are with that sword, as it's still holstered.
Alright, well, fair enough. I just want to get the point across. There was no need to be rude to my friend.
Your friend's not a very good minstrel. Maybe they should get better.
Gee, I'm sorry that having half an arm is not good enough for you.
You're right. It's not. Maybe don't play music if you're not good at it.
How about shut the fuck
And he
up
goes
then,
ahead
huh?
and sits down, and he starts chugging back his drink. And he looks to the other couple guys that are standing up and just gives them a nod, and they all kind of sit down and go back to eating. This is not a friendly crowd here.
Yeah. They're all assholes. What I've
I
noticed.
just bumped the camera.
Did you?
Good? Okay.
Bigger assholes than me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they have us outnumbered, so we should be hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys sit around. What are you guys doing otherwise in the tavern?
Drinking.
Yeah.
Okay. As you go up,
No.
you know, they have, you know, average liquor. However, the food they have on the menu is extravagant. They have, like, any number of, like, wild beasts that you've ever heard of, they have it here. Like, they've got fresh caught trout, they've got fresh caught salmon, they've got bear, elk, moose, deer, rabbits, they've got domestic animals. So, what would you guys like?
I want backstrap from venison.
You absolutely can get that. It's at a premium cost, though. It is 4 coppers instead of 2. Yeah, you get it, and it comes out. It has been very, very finely roasted in an iron skillet over low heat for a fairly long period of time. You can tell that they do this in like a cycle, almost like a fast food restaurant, because backstrap goes fast. Have you had backstrap before?
Oh,
It's really
so.
tender.
Yeah. That's part of the deer.
But anyway, it goes fast, and he knows that at least, so now you know that. But it's got a ton of butter melted in around it. It's got a little bit of thyme, a little bit of garlic, and then it's also garnished in what looks to be some sort of red berry that's just off to the side to add a little sweetness. It's absolutely delicious in flavor. Randy's texting me. He went in and we had another one of those viewers.
I just saw it.
Yeah, he's already done the work for him. But yeah, it's phenomenal. And indeed, like, by all accounts, this is the best backstrap you've had to date. Are you getting any food?
I'll just have some elk.
Okay, you do so. That's at a standard 2 copper. And Kjorgar is gonna order he's gonna order a venison patty. It's just a deer burger. And he gets that. And you guys all sit around and just kind of quietly eat your food, like, okay, this place is depressing.
I don't like entertaining you.
Yeah, no.
We need to eat and leave.
Yeah.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you guys have to stay the night here. It is comped by the guild, so the Vanessa goes
I
up.
get an actual room.
Yeah. Luxury. I mean, you could sleep in the cart if you wanted to, but Vanessa goes up and she pays for everybody's rooms. Is that all you guys are going to do here?
Yeah.
Or would you
Yeah.
like to look around or ask around or anything?
I hate this town, so no.
I feel like this sounds very friendly to go ask around things.
No.
Okay, yeah. You guys go ahead and you head to bed for the night. Each of you roll me a wisdom save. Or I guess both of you, instead of each of you.
That's canted. There we go. That's an 11.
19.
Yeah, you are kind of restless throughout the night, but you do get to sleep. You, on the other hand, start having nightmares. You envision this. You get flashes of, like, some kind of animal. You're not sure what it is, but it has great claws and a massive jaw. And it's just biting through person after person, swiping them down. And as you look around, you can tell that it is Falcon Pines that you're in during this dream. But you see something else, something you've never seen before, and in fact, you can't tell what it is. But it's taller than the gates, and it comes down with a massive club that's like 20 feet long, and just swipes and smashes the entirety of their wall completely out of existence. you see guards and other people in the town just go flying before you eventually get a little bit of peace and find yourself back in your trance. Sorry, I'm writing a note for Randy here.
Yeah, what was that first part with the claws?
Great big claws and great gnashing teeth, just tearing people in Falcon Pines apart.
And I'm sleeping peacefully.
Yeah, you're sleeping
Yeah.
perfectly fine.
I feel like after our experiences, it wouldn't be a nightmare. So I feel like that wouldn't be a nightmare after our experience. These people.
It's still like the intensity and the detail. Like you are one of the people running away in the dream, and eventually you're clubbed down by this massive creature.
Well, we're leaving, so not my problem.
Yeah, you guys wake up the next morning. It smells pretty standard in there. There's your average tavern breakfast fare. You guys go down, and Vanessa's already covered a tab for everybody to eat for the morning. And actually, she gives you guys each 2 copper back. The guild doesn't pay for premium, but this will cover half of your meal from last night. I do suggest you guys go ahead and eat quickly here, as I'd rather like to be out of this town.
Yeah, me too.
It's kind of horse shit.
Yeah, not the friendliest lot. I will admit that much. Though, if you keep to yourself, it's not too bad. And they do have an absolutely phenomenal hunting store. Some very fine arrows. Some of the best around, honestly.
Well, Princess, do you need any arrows?
I'm good on arrows, but I mean, like, does she know like over the quality that like just normal arrows I have?
So I added with the homebrew weapon system different types of arrowheads that do different things.
Okay.
And this is a place that you can get them.
So you should go check them out.
I suppose I could, but
It does not affect me.
no. Suppose I don't like this place, but I'll check them out, I guess.
She says, "Alright, well, if you're going to the hunting depot, go ahead and you can just meet us back at the car. Actually, we'll pull the carriage around, and when you're ready to go, we can go."
Okay, I won't be long. I don't like these people.
Gora steps up, he says, "I accompany you. New bolts for crossbow."
Well, you two go on that adventure or stay with the carriage and make sure that there's no hassle or inconvenience.
Okay. Then we'll cut to you first. Me and his characters both leave the tavern and head off towards the hunting depot, in which Vanessa did graciously give us a set of directions to get to. It's a fairly small town. It's smaller than Passeropolis, but not much. It is a frontier town, so it's pretty average of the area. But us two head over there. How are you going about just kind of protecting the carriage as you go through town?
I'm staying with it.
Okay. Roll perception as you're going through town.
I'd say I will have my great sword drawn just in case.
Okay.
19... 22.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You look around and
Meow.
what?
Meow.
What, kitty cat?
Meow.
What? Come here. Hi.
She has let us know it's her time, folks. Yes.
Sorry, folks. I gotta play with my kitties. Come here. Yeah, there you go. That's the kitties.
Hello.
Yeah, that's a mellow cat.
Hello.
Hi, baby. All right. So I have a cat tail on my face.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm gonna go visit my friends. gonna go say hi to the people.
Hey.
Hey,
babies.
Yeah, so you're looking around and yeah, she's a good cat. I love that cat.
Hey, babies.
She's also bored because mom's gone. But you guys look around and
What curious.
that's fucking great. What is that, Mellow Cat? What is it? She's gonna sit in the lap of the skeleton.
All right then.
Oh, that's fucking adorable. Let's go, babies. But yeah, as you're looking around, like, you're getting a lot, like, when you guys are passing through with the carriage, people are just stopping and staring. They're not going about their business. They're just fucking mean mugging you guys as you go through town.
Okay.
They know who you guys are associated with, and the side of the carriage does have the Ales and Scales logo on the side. Yes, that is the mascot. But yeah, God, she's gonna be a boss. Boss battle. Dun dun dun.
Skeleton.
Dun. You know, supposedly vampires are afraid of cats.
Hmm.
Interesting piece of lore for you. It's not D&D lore, but it's traditional vampire lore. Anyway. Yeah, they're mean mugging you guys as you get through town. Me and you have made it over to the... We've made it over to the hunting supply store. And we both walk in, and what we find is it's a human male that runs the store. And there is a forge in the back. You can smell like that kind of forge smell. I don't know if you're familiar, but like that cold forge smell. You can smell that, so you know it's back there. And he's got hundreds of arrow tips. Like, he's also got a couple of other interesting weapons in there. Like, he does have specifically boar spears and boar swords, which, if you're not familiar with that, and for the viewers, they're basically a sword or a spear that has like a T-shaped spike off of either end to keep the animal from charging through the spear and goring you. So they have those in sword and spear form, and then they have a variety of arrow tips, which are actually quite interesting. You'll note they have like serrated quad-tipped arrows. Think like modern hunting arrows. They have broad tip arrows, and then they have just really, really nicely made standard arrow tips, as well as they also have something that you've never seen before. Looks to be a compound bow.
Huh.
She's fascinated with that skeleton.
Like, what is this?
Yeah, but no, there is a compound bow in there as well as standard crossbow, hand crossbow, light crossbow, heavy crossbow, all that
I'm
shit.
interested in that
And
compound though. It's probably
Short
too
and
much.
long bows as well.
A little too much, but is the shopkeep there? Or?
The shopkeeper, I did say that, it's a
Oh,
human
okay.
male.
Yeah. Well, is he like in the back or is he up front?
Oh, he's up front.
Okay.
He heard you guys come in.
Okay. How much? I've never seen a bow like this. What is it?
That's a compound bow, and you look it up and down. It's got a series of pulleys and like a very tight knit string on it, and the actual string on this bow looks to be like a woven metal fiber. It looks very, very strong, like unlike anything you've ever seen before. It says, yeah, it's a compound bow. It's takes a little bit of strength to use though. It ain't for your typical fairy-handed fighters or fairy-handed bowmen. This one needs a big, strong person to use. And he kind of flexes. You notice he's got biceps like a calcium skull over there, like they're huge.
I'm just gonna hold up my nub like I got that.
I don't know if you could use that. He might be able to use it, and he kind of points over to my character.
Well, let's just say I could. How much is it?
Well, we're on your 500 gold.
Ooh, yeah, I don't have that.
It's not a commonly made item, so
I can see that.
you'll only find it a few places. If you find it for a better price, I'll match it, but for the time being, that's the price as it stands.
Okay, well, if I ever have that much, I'll probably come back then.
Yeah, correct. But says, all right, well, you be fancying any arrow tips?
What do the arrow tips actually do though?
Okay,
Like the
so glad you asked. He also has one other type of arrow tip. It's a blunt arrow tip. Basically, the blunt arrow tip, it takes a -1 to its overall damage, but it deals bludgeoning damage. It's basically like a beanbag round for a shotgun, but on a bow.
Okay.
Like a dummy tip. He's got those. He's got the serrated arrows. They are a DC 10 save, but they cause bleeding on the enemy. So every turn they'll take 1 point of bleeding damage if they fail. And once they've failed to save, they cannot just patch it up unless they do a medicine check. And then the broad tips are slashing damage instead of piercing damage.
Okay. Then there was that quad tip you said or whatever?
That was the serrated quad tips.
Maybe some of those the quad tips actually.
Okay.
Might work well.
Yeah, so the tips themselves, they're actually pretty fucking expensive for arrow tips. They're 2 gold a piece. But if you just make sure you retrieve your arrowhead every time, you can get them back.
I think it's like 1 gold for 20 standard arrows.
Yeah. These are finely made, and you will note that the metal used is like, it's nice. Like, the quality of metal this guy produces is basically like castle forged. Like, it's pretty high standard, but all he makes is arrow tips pretty much. As well as the boar spear and the boar sword.
So it's 2 per arrowhead?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not meant for you to have an entire quiver full of nothing.
I figured that. I wasn't gonna do that. I was just gonna figure out how much I actually wanted. Because the actual gold I have enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just for now I'll just take 6. So it'll be 12.
Yeah, you take 6, and yeah, you go ahead and deduct your 12. Kjorgar looks to him, he says, "Oh, these are mighty fine. Will they work with a bolt?" He says, "Oh yeah, they'll work with a bolt. I have smaller ones just for that though, so that way it makes it through the loop." Kjorgar looks at me and says, "Oh, excellent. How much is boar sword? Or boar spear? Either one. Look good. Might do good things. Great for hunting." Kjorgar likes hunting. Says, well, it's 250 for the boar sword, and then 150 for the boar spear. And Kjorgar kind of looks at him perplexed at just purely the inordinate cost. Though, once again, none of you have ever seen these weapons before. He says, Kjorgar, not rich enough for this.
And just that. I just have to take a note down. So you guys get that in D&D Beyond.
So at this point, I'm going to walk into the store. Say, hey, what's taking you guys so long?
Oh, friend. Look at strange items man sells. And I point out the compound bow and the boar sword and the boar spear to you.
If you like them, why don't you buy them?
They're a lot of money.
Too poor. Strange weapons. Small town have bad economy. Charge too much. But
We can take them.
no, they friend of guild. Bad look. Man,
So are you guys done looking, or
Well,
can we continue on?
I'm finishing my sale. My character is going to go ahead and get 3 of the serrated tip.
That's a. You said it was a DC 10 for.
Yeah, it's
point.
DC 10 save. And he's going to get 3 of the broad. And 3 of the bludgeoning. 2, 4, 6, 8, 6, 12. 12 plus 6, 18. Okay. All right. Yeah, so from there, everybody wraps up business and goes ahead and walks outside and heads up onto the car.
Okay.
Vanessa looks to you guys. Where are you guys sitting for this particular part?
I'm sitting next to Vanessa.
Yeah. So
Okay.
take the last spot on.
In the shotgun area. Okay. Yeah, you guys go ahead and sit back there, and Gorgar just does the same thing he did last time, just places his shield down. And you note Vanessa doesn't just kind of keep the horses at a light trot. She yips them fuckers. And the guards at the north side of town see her do this, and they immediately open the gates to let all of us out. Says, "All right, well, enough of that miserable business. Hopefully the rest of our travels are a little bit happier. Go ahead and somebody roll me safe travel."
You did better last time.
Rolled a 15. Is
Okay.
there a plus anything on that one?
No, that's so for the viewers, I have a homebrew rule that's kind of stuck with the group of rolling for safe travels when traveling a long distance at a short time, just to see if they do encounter anything. A low number doesn't necessarily mean a bad encounter. It just means there's more likely to be some kind of encounter. But you said you had what?
15.
Yeah, you guys go along throughout the day, and it's fairly uneventful. It's starting to get a little cloudy off in the distance towards the north. As you guys are getting more north, it's also getting significantly colder the further you guys go. At this point, for you, it's cold enough in the front that you are starting to be like, I should have sat in the back.
I'm fine because I'm from the mountains.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna climb to the back then. If there's anything up front, call me.
Okay, yeah, you just,
Maybe.
they don't even stop. You just deftly hop up onto the top, walk across the canvas, stepping on the beams, and then just down.
Just right in there.
So, yeah, you guys head in, and or you head in.
Vanessa's leg.
Roll me a general charisma check. It's not a save; it is a check.
Oh.
You have a -1. I hope you roll well, friend.
I hope you do.
So I rolled a 7 minus
Ooh.
6.
Yep.
I got smacked in the mouth.
No, that would have been an @1. She looks down at her thigh. She looks at you. She goes and places your own hand back on your own thigh. She says, "I'm sorry, my friend, you're just not my type." And she looks you up and down from foot to head, and she's like, "Too big." She says, "Though I do appreciate the affection."
Maybe more drinks.
She says, "Afraid not." And then she scoots as far as she can into the edge of the seat. She's like, "New." And also at this point, you have not showered since you left from shit pants the other day. You didn't shit pants,
I didn't shit pants.
but you didn't shower, so you smell like shit. But anyway, yeah, you guys continue the rest of the day though, and it's as stated, it is not eventful. Though, like I said, it is colder, and towards the end of the evening, as you've gotten as far as you can for the day, she stops and pulls off into another spot, and you can tell that she knows where she's stopping. Like she's done this trip a lot, at least once every week that she does this trip back and forth. She stops in, pulls in, and goes, and there's already logs there from previous travelers that were just put out, and she starts those pretty quickly with she pulls out like a small wand, and it's got like the produce flame cantrip or whatever it is. She just starts it right up. And the two other guys, at this point, the one's still doing like the waddle kind of thing with the poison ivy on his ass cheeks. But apart from that, he seems otherwise fairly, like he's fairly doing fairly well for having poison ivy on his ass. Hey, we have some new viewers. Welcome. Anyway, yeah, they go ahead and they start pulling a couple things out of the cart and they start prepping up dinner. They set over a little tripod thing with a pot holding down, and it looks like they're making probably rabbit stew. You can't tell exactly what the meat is, but it's red and it's dark. So they cook it up. What would you guys like to do for the evening?
Well, I'd like to get my area where I'm going to trance.
Okay.
Yeah. Pour myself a drink and wait for the stew to be ready.
Yeah, you do. And as the food becomes ready, you go ahead and take a nice bite. And it's a pretty good stew. They had some potatoes in there, some carrots. They had, and at this point you can tell it's definitely rabbit. As well as it was pretty well seasoned too. It wasn't just like bland traveler stew. Like they had salt, pepper, some other spices, garlic that they added in there. Oof. To our main DM, oof. He's talking about the purple meat that we were served in Africa that we were told was beef. That was most likely goat, but not the point. Anyway.
We went through that in Iraq where they're like, oh, it's chicken. I'm like, this is not chicken. This is good.
I've shown you the Meow Meow video.
This
is really good. Is this chicken? Looks to the guy. Yeah. No, yeah. But anyway, the stew's great. You guys sit around and you guys have a good evening. They don't pour a lot of ale, but everybody does get 2 cups of ale, so that way everybody's still alert enough for the shift. The first 2 shifts are once again taken by Sir Daniel and what's his nuts McGee.
Swear to God,
I don't remember what
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Swear to God, if he falls asleep again.
He fucking does.
Of course he does.
I could not even make this up. I literally rolled it and I was like, I bet you he's gonna do it again. I'll fucking do it again. But yeah. Once again, you hear a slight squabble as the evening passes, and old lad is once again asleep. At this point, though, he doesn't just get, like, slapped upside the head. Like, you hear the ringing of, like, metal against skin as the other guard, like, slapped him with the broadside of a longsword. And, you hear him run off, like, into the woods because he's clearly crying like a little bitch as he was dead asleep and got slapped on the back of the head with a sword. He runs off crying. And after that dissipates. The other guy, he stays up dutifully and just tends to his shift, at which the last hour of that, you wake up and, you sit and talk with him. And then he actually has a little bit of story for, like, he kind of talks with you. He's like, where you from? I don't see too many elves around. Enough, but not very many, you guys.
Small village not on the main continent, but a large island up the side.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever made it over any of the seas. A little bit too much water and me not knowing enough swimming, so guess that is what it is, but interesting. Well, and he does actually introduce himself, as you guys have not been introduced yet. I just told you what their names were. Well, I'm Sir Daniel. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Carillion. I don't know, stick my ghost hand out. He can't see
He
it, but I'm gonna
is
grab it.
confused and disoriented. But at this point, he's also seen the way that you work as of now. So he's like, okay. Like he kind of gets it. He knows what you're doing. He says, well, how'd that happen?
Well, I don't like to talk about it. It's embarrassing, but trying to disarm a trap and it didn't go well.
Obviously.
Well, that's not the worst. I got named Sir Daniel as a joke when I was graduating the guard force. There was a very, very well-known knight that came through town, and he basically sought out the best champions, and the best was to be knighted. And he took the best champion and the worst champion, which was myself. And so, unfortunately, I was knighted as a everlasting joke upon my name. Shameful, I know. But I have learned to fight better.
And you don't fall asleep.
That's true, I don't fall asleep.
No.
Don't sleep a lot. But anyway, well, it's nice chatting with you.
Yeah.
And he heads back to bed before, at this point, are you taking first shift of us or am I? Okay. Yeah, you wake up and you guys kind of hang out around the fire. You guys doing anything at that time?
You know.
Yeah, you guys hang out. Go ahead and you two can roll me perception for the watch.
14.
All right.
16.
Yeah, no, you guys did well. There's nothing of particular note going on. Actually, it's eerily quiet. Like even the wind isn't blowing through the trees. Next, it'll be me and you rolling perception. Kjorgar shift.
12.
Yeah. We don't fall asleep, but we don't do great. We kind of look around and like I'm eating some of the leftover stew. You're sitting there, kind of like you're kind of looking over the new arrow tips and like fastening them onto the hafts of the arrows themselves, and we both hear something. And sorry, our other DM is talking to
I
me.
think he's supposed to be doing anniversary things.
He's done anniversary things. Leave him alone.
Sarah's probably sleeping now.
Yeah, Sarah goes to bed real early. But anyway, we both sit there and like, as dead quiet as it is, we both hear a stick break in the background, like a twig.
Oh, wait, did Jimmy ever come back? Oh, I guess I wouldn't know that, but
Oh yeah, at this point he is back. He's been back in bed. I figured. Yes, Randy said yes. Sarah went to bed.
Kind of guessed.
yeah, I'm gonna draw my longbow.
R1, we miss you.
Are you R.I.P. But happy anniversary. Yeah, you draw your longbow. Kjorgar at this point, like his hammer and shield are just kind of off on the side, so he pulls the crossbow from his back. I was thinking longbow, and I was about to say they're both a type of bow, but a heavy crossbow is different than a longbow. But he pulls that from his back, and in the same time, he was also fastening some of those arrows to his hafts, and checking the fletching and all that kind of stuff. You'll note the arrowheads on his bolts look comically big compared to a standard, like, for viewers, like a standard arrow is like, what, 2-3 feet long?
It depends on
like
your draw.
2-3 yeah, it does.
So for the typical,
Like, I have arrows back there.
being the punching person that I am, the typical arrow is going to be between 28 and 31 inches.
Yeah, so just over 2 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was right. Yeah, I have arrows and a short bow in
It
the back.
highly depends on your draw length.
But anyway, they look super stupid because it's like a 12-inch fucking crossbow bolt with a fucking huge hex-shaped fucking arrowhead. What are you doing, Crab?
Fired.
Anyway,
Get back.
yeah, we hear that and it's kind of odd. And go ahead and roll perception.
Oh,
Not you.
Just get your source. 10.
You fail, but my character rolled a 15 plus 2, so. He kind of nods at you, and Kyorar just kind of nods off into the woods there. What would you like to do?
Well, I don't want to move closer, but
Yeah. She was trying to air dry our comforter.
oh,
It's too big for the washer, so
yeah. Okay.
we washed it in our bathtub
Oh,
with detergent and plenty of scrubbing, but it's too big for anything else. So, yeah. Anyway,
not a problem you're used to having.
I'm not a rich man, so you make your bet where it is. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna say a quick prayer to Uller before giving you both Eyes of Night. Your character isn't even aware he's just asleep, but Kyorgar is gonna kind of kick you on the boot. And as you kind of wake up and see his face, I'm like, be very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits.
All right, no more.
Yeah. So you can now roll perception as well. Kyorgar knows the general direction, but he hasn't seen what it was. That one.
That
Yeah, you woke up briefly. You grabbed your greatsword, like, oh. And then you just like right back to sleep on the greatsword. So, all right, I think we're actually at a good time for our 10-minute break before we get to the end of the night.
Okay.
So, viewers, we are going to go ahead and take that 10 real quick, and we will be back in just a few moments for the rest of the adventure. Hello and welcome back to Ales and Scales. We are in our final hour of play, or well, technically 55 minutes. But we're going to go ahead and push on and see what happens to these poor adventurers next as they get absolutely and brutally fucked. Alright, everybody roll initiative. You're asleep. You are automatically at the back. Because you not won earlier.
7.
Okay. 3.
Goddamn, whatever's coming out of
Enemy. Okay, yep. Enemy's going first. Alright. So, out of nowhere. And 4 for the NPCs. Okay. You're 1, you're 2, I'm 3, NPCs are 4. And it's me.
What'd you roll? Initiative?
Yeah.
Trash.
I rolled 7, but
And I rolled a 3.
Well, I rolled a 16.
You're asleep though, because you fell back asleep, so you're
Oh.
automatically at the back.
This game is horseshit.
This house is horseshit. And the universe of this sucks camel dicks. Yeah. Sorry, Buttercup. R.I.P.
Alright.
Alright.
Another bar fight here soon.
Alright. Luckily for me, first guy nat 1, and the second guy did not nearly hit. But 2 crossbow bolts come flying out of the woods usually as they whiz by my head on one side and your head on the other side. And they embed just in front of your crotch, waking you up. And you kind of wake up, you look down.
What the fuck?
And at this point, it is now Woodcock's turn.
can we see them or
Carillion. You cannot see them yet. They're you can see very well with eyes of night, but you cannot see where they're at. They're clearly shooting from cover.
not sure what I can do then?
I don't know. Roll perception, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
You can use a skill check as an action, by the way, for my new players.
Well, 16 then.
Yeah, you roll perception, and you see just the very edge of a crossbow sticking out from one of the limbs. It's like maybe 20 feet back into the woods. There's somebody sitting there with a light crossbow peeked just around the corner, but you can't see their body. And they're dressed. You can see their hand. They are clearly in all black.
Well, I'll let you know what I see.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, you pointed out to my character, and we'll say that that's a fair use of an action. My character is going to go ahead and look, seeing where you're pointing at, and I'm going to just see, passively if he'll see it. My guy doesn't fucking see it. But as my main action, I'm going to go ahead and cast light on the tree that you were pointing at. And as soon as I do so, all 3 of us can see there's 4 completely clad in black, they're wearing black skin-tight clothing and black leather armor. And they're all carrying what appear to be scimitars and crossbows on them. And you can see all of them now very clearly, as they were just using the darkness to conceal themselves. So it is now your turn, Randy, and at this point you can see all 4 of them very clearly, or at least that are lit up by my light.
Well, I guess at this point, I'm going to do what Gunnar does.
Okay.
smash.
I'm going to smash.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to smack the first one in the fucking mouth.
Okay.
Like he was a redheaded stepchild and his parents didn't love him.
Okay, go ahead and
Yeah.
you run forward. Roll to hit, homie. Oh, we have a viewer I've never seen before. Welcome, Lily.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
9.
9.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit, man. You run up there, and this guy, He sees you and like does like a cartwheel off to the side. Like he's fast as fuck too. He's like, I'm fast as fuck, boy. And then he dodges right out of the way.
Can I come on, tell me? I got you.
All right. Next up, we've got the enemy.
I'm going to take my action surge, actually.
Okay, you go ahead and take your actions.
I'm going to swing at this motherfucker again.
Okay, go ahead and roll a hit.
Kill him.
16 plus 5, 21.
You do indeed hit this guy. Yeah. Roll your damage, bro.
Ready, shrink.
2d6 plus strength. And absolutely, yeah. You hit him for 10 damage. He looks hurt. Like, you can tell he's hurt. For our streamers, your boy has finished his mead. All of the mead.
All.
But, yeah, you
we
fucking
still have to.
slash that dude. Like, heavy slash. Next up, it is now their turn. So the 4 that you can see, 2 of them are attacking you. 1 of them is attacking me and him apiece. Armor class.
16.
1 will hit, 1 will miss. You get hit for 7 damage as you feel a crossbow bolt like strike you in the chest. It clearly hit like a kind of like spread out piece of your chain.
Negative. I'm going to roll Stone's Endurance,
Okay, you go ahead.
which I'm going to roll 2.
So you take 5 damage instead of 7. Alright. Next up is going to be 1 for Gorilla.
It's 16 AC.
Okay. They miss on your hit. And they nat 20 me.
Ooh.
Oof. Yeah.
Oof.
Luckily, they did very little damage, so I only take 8 damage. At this point, it is now on to Carillion.
Okay, I'm gonna give myself advantage with steady aim.
Okay, you do so.
Okay. Okay, and then I will use my, because I forgot about it earlier, I'll use my Elven Accuracy feat to reroll. That's not really much better, but 14.
Okay, yeah. You do hit. Roll damage.
Okay. Let's go here. Yeah, 8.
What?
I'm receiving insight.
16.
From Randy?
Yeah.
16.
Yeah. That's a... Are you hitting the one he hit, or are you hitting one of the ones that just was off the side that hit you?
The one that was trying to hit me.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Straight, like right between the eyes.
Yeah, he peeks his head out to go pop a shot at you, and he's quickly blessed with a arrow right to the eyes. And as soon as he falls, you see one of the other ones like peek up, getting ready to shoot. It's now on to Kjorgar's turn. As his main action, he's going to go ahead and pop Twilight Sanctuary, so we're blessed with additional dim light from his bubble. And on top of that, you each receive 9 temporary hit points. There, you'll see there's a temp HP there. You can bubble it into that. But yeah, you guys get that. And then he is, as his bonus action, going to use Spirit Blade. I don't remember the spell, but I know what it does. So
Spiritual weapon?
yeah, Spiritual Weapon. There you go. And this time, having seen that really cool compound bow, he's going to Spiritual Weapon a compound bow out. And he's going to go ahead and attempt to attack the one that attacked him, which he's going to not hit. New Spiritual Weapon, still learning. Alright, from there, Gunnar, it is your turn.
Good dog. What you do?
I'm phoning a friend right now. Calm down.
Fuck that. Don't phone a friend. Get out of here. Learn yourself. Randy, stop helping him. He doesn't need help. He does, but...
It's gonna learn.
Well, at this point, I'm gonna fucking send it.
Just kind of send it. Alright, cool. Send it.
With the great sword.
Mm-hmm.
$16.
Yeah, you hit him. Roll damage. 2d6 plus strength.
2. 5.
Was it the one you previously hit?
Yes.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
I'm going to grab him by his throat. I'm going to look him dead in the eyes. Say, you're going to learn today, son.
Yeah, you smack him to death with the pommel of your greatsword, which is very, very spiked and jagged. You just crush directly through his skull, and brain matter spills out over the sides of your hand. And you just release him and drop him. Alright, it is now on to the enemy's turn. At this point, there are 2 that you know of still remaining. That one's going to shoot at you. And he's going to miss. One's going to shoot at me. He's going to miss. And then out of nowhere, you hear another crossbow go off. Shooting at Carillion. What's your armor class?
16.
He's going to miss as well. And then you hear a boom and you get hit.
What?
3 of our 4 teams are playing right now.
You only get hit for 2 damage though.
Oh my god.
But it blasts you backwards a little bit when you get hit. You can tell it was magic. Alright. Back up to Carillion. It is your turn.
Well, I assume I don't know where that boom came from.
You do.
Oh, I
You
do?
felt it. And at this point, you see the guys that are dressed in all black, they all carry crossbows and scimitars. There is one standing there, and he's doing, like, thematic things and casting spells, which is clearly who hit you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna target him. I'm gonna give myself advantage to the aim. Okay.
The Braves.
Man, I'll use Elven accuracy.
We're all playing.
Really didn't help me. 17 on the spell guy. Magic guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you fucking absolutely rock this dude's shit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Finish him.
18 damage.
Yeah, you shit on this guy's life.
That should do.
How would you like to do that?
As soon as he's trying to like weave a spell, just air goes straight through. Just both his hands into the heart.
It does, and you see him kind of convulse momentarily. He looks down at the blood, and he rips his hands out of it. And then he takes all the blood and kind of swirls it for a moment. Before he says some strange words. Like, he makes, like, you can see this as you're actively watching him.
Yeah.
He swirls it in his hand before saying something and tapping it. Go ahead, and you and me are both going to make a dex save, as well as all of the caravan guards.
15.
All of us failed, but you succeeded.
Am I doing this too?
No, you're far enough away.
That doesn't look good.
Yeah. Me, you, and the caravan guards take a total of 16
I
damage.
think you said I passed.
Oh, you pass, so you take 8 damage. I and the caravan guards take 16 damage. You see both Sir Daniel and what was the other guy, Jimmy? You see both of them go down instantaneously. Like they just he exploded in like a flash of blue light. It was kind of blinding. It was really strange. I've never seen this spell before. But anyway, moving on from there, it is now. That was your turn. It is now my turn. Me just kind of sitting there a little bit stunned. I failed that check. I am blinded currently. I'm just going to sit there and... who's hurt? I'm yelling out like, who's hurt?
I'm fine.
I'm moving the journey.
Okay. And then I'm going to cure wounds myself. And I get back 10 hit points, so I pretty much reduce that by, 10 out of 18. All right. Next up, we've got Randy. Or Gunnar.
Gunnar.
Gunnar, go. Gunnar, kill Batman.
Gunnar takes a great sword. Kills Batman.
Roll for hit. We'll see.
19.
Yeah, you fucking hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Eight and 11.
Okay, yeah.
Smack that bitch.
Yeah, you absolutely decimate this guy. Though he is still up. He's hurt, but he ain't dead. He looks to you and he just squints his eyes as he coughs blood directly onto your face.
I'm gonna take my action surge.
You already took your action surge. Get fucked.
We've had a rest.
No, you just took your action surge earlier to hit the one guy you missed. I know what I'm doing. Get fucked.
I'm willing to bet me fucking.
I'm willing to bet that you used it on the first guy that you attacked as soon as you woke up.
Think so?
Yes, I know so.
Fuck you, Richard. Shit, and shut up.
Yeah, sorry, I know that you did. It's fine. I understand though. You're good. You will not make your action surge, but I get it. Everybody gets confused sometimes. All right, so moving on from Randy, back to the enemies. No, you action surged right as soon as this combat started because you went up to the guy with the crossbow and you slashed at him and you missed the first time.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
you know. All right, it's now on to the enemy. That guy
We've
is.
had a lot of combat tonight.
It's been short combat though.
I tore.
Actually, with two people, it's actually really manageable doing combat fast.
Yeah.
But he is going to drop the crossbow and immediately grab this two-handed scimitar. And fucking, as he's grabbing it, he's going to take one big swing down on you. And he actually does hit you. He hits you for 13 damage as he comes down with the great scimitar. You good?
As of right now, because of the I still have
HP?
I still have the +9 of temporary.
Yeah. Oh, also, you can refresh that 9 if you did take damage.
Oh, okay.
It's back to 9 from my turn. But anyway. Wow. You know what? I'm retarded. I should have cleared my own blindness status with that. A little late for that. My bad.
Oh, well.
I'm not used to fixing my own problems. Life,
Right.
Anyway, so that guy hits you, and then one's gonna attack me and you each.
I thought there was only 5. I thought we killed at least 3 or 4.
Oh, they keep popping out of the woodworks.
Well, we're gonna keep.
I have them all written down over here. You
You're
can
gonna
look.
keep fucking dying.
It's like herpes.
The one that attacked you missed. And the one that attacks me missed, actually. So good luck for us.
Okay.
It's back up to Brilliant's turn.
Well, I'm gonna try to shoot the one that attempted to shoot me. Steady aim again. Okay. Still gonna try for that net 20. Nope, didn't get it. 23.
Yeah, you hit.
Not great damage, but it'll do. Come on. 12.
Okay. Yeah. Are you hitting the one he hit or another?
The one that was
rando?
trying to hit me.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, he's hurt pretty bad. It's on my turn. The blindness effect is gone. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna rush towards the first one that I can see, and I'm gonna attack. And I do hit him, and he had 1 hit point left, so he is dead. I cannot deal any less than that.
Which one
The
was
one
that?
that you just hit.
Okay.
The other one is still unseen.
Hmm.
All right, and we're on to Randy again. You have that one guy left in front of you. He's hurt. Roll to hit.
Finish him. 10.
Yeah, you missed.
Fuck.
Yeah, he just kind of dips out of the way at the last second. Right as the greatsword is about to hit his shoulder, he just kind of tucks in. All right, it is now up to the enemy. Sure, we'll leave it where it lies. It misses you, Randy. The last one, heads, tails, Dylan.
Heads. Oh, jeez. What is it?
Light where it lies, it's tails, so it's going to be.
Woo!
And he actually does hit me. Oh, he's still using. Alright, so he hits me for 5 damage, taking away my temp HP. Or most of it. And now we are back up to Carillion.
Okay. Do I see the one that was trying to shoot you, or is that one still hitting?
You do see that guy.
Okay. Okay, I'll do the same thing. Steady aim. Okay, not that bad at all. I'm gonna try with accuracy. No. Okay, 23 again.
Yeah, you hit him.
Hey, R1.
He just messaged me. He's like, I'm going to use my extra to throw my hammer. I'm like, fuck off. That's from our first campaign. This motherfucker decided to break down castle walls because I didn't plan
this
very
is
well.
what he just texted me. Try aiming, brother.
Alright, yeah. So,
15 damage.
yeah, you one-shot this guy. How would you like that to go?
Just straight through the throat, severing his spine.
Yeah, he just crumbles immediately. Alright, from there we are on to myself, who, seeing that your target's a little ways away from mine, I'm just going to immediately drop what I'm holding, pull out the crossbow, and roll to hit. Wow. I have no dex bonus either. I rolled a nat 19. So, thank God. Yeah, I pull the crossbow, and I let that shit rip. Sorry. And yeah, I definitely finish him. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to target him so that it's not a lethal blow, just he cannot any longer function. By the way, this is a little bit of homebrew. If you want to target an attack that is non-lethal at lethal point, you can do so, as long as you understand what you're doing, I guess. It's a little bit of cheating because I know what health he had, but that's the unfortunate advantage of being a DM NPC today. So, yeah, I target him basically where I shoot him directly in the cock with one of the broadhead arrows, slicing it completely off, and he's basically bleeding out and dying. He will die, but
With no cock.
not right this second, and yes, with no cock. So,
What a way to go.
he's not going to Valhalla.
Not with no cock. Medic and I had the same conversation.
We've had this conversation multiple times. Just end me. Yeah, no. At this point, combat is concluded. So I'm gonna walk over to you and that other last enemy there. I don't want to be the one to roleplay this. I don't.
Well, I want to collect my arrow as well.
Yeah, you do so, and I do so as well. Who fucking sent you? And that's all my character's gonna say.
Well, are you gonna answer him, or are you just gonna fucking stand there?
He sits there holding his what used to be junk. The cult of the wolf sends its regards.
And what is that?
He's gonna tap on his wrist and pull the blood into a circle, and then tap it again and do the same thing the warlock did. Roll dex save. I'm rolling mine. Failed again.
17.
You didn't need to, or were you around for it?
I assume I watched it.
Huh?
19.
Okay, you both passed.
Okay,
10.
so 19. That's pretty good.
So 16 total damage, and for you two, it's halved to 8. Kjorgar's down.
Do we still have the temp HP, or is that
You
over?
did.
Okay.
Kjorgar is down, but you guys survived the blast. He's not dead, he's just down. So, help.
I'm not the best with medicine, but you want to you stabilize? You stabilizing?
Make medicine check.
Death is knocking on my door.
Oh shit! I guess I'm the only one.
Oh, are you down too?
Oh shit! That was a good roll. 17 to stabilize Kjorgar.
Actually, yeah, you do succeed. You stabilize them, and
I'm at 7.
yeah, you're still fine. You're alive.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Yeah.
At this point, both of the caravan guards are dead, other than Vanessa, who you can tell she's got a bit of fortitude to her. She walks up and she has a potion of healing, and she's going to dump it down Kjorgar's throat. It was for her, but she didn't die, so she's saving him. And he comes. That hurt. He's got a groaning just orcish mumbling.
I want to ask Vanessa. Do you know what do you say? The cult of wolves? Do you know?
I'm afraid not.
Well, apparently they send their regards, but I've never heard of them.
What a bunch of cunts.
Maybe someone at the guild knows.
They probably just wanted our supplies, but yeah, for sure, we'll talk to the guild about it.
Mm-hmm.
She says, well, I'm gonna tend to your friend, and Vanessa goes over and starts tending to Kjorgar's wounds and kind of bandaging him up, because he's still pretty fucking hurt. And then she comes over after dealing with him and starts bandaging you up. She says, alright, we'll sleep in a little bit today. Everybody can get their feet back underneath them, and then we'll head off. One of you will need to be in the back, one of you will need to be...
I'll be in the front, you be in the back.
Sure. That's all that'll work.
Kjorgar leans up. You don't have ranged weapon. Someone with ranged weapon need be in front.
As we
And then
talked
he
about
just
lightning.
Clops back out. Me and Kjorgar both, or you and Kjorgar both have ranged weapons.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, he's useless, so let's put you up front. I'll be in the back.
Well, that was the original plan.
Kjorgar at this point, he's ambulatory, so he's up.
Get hit.
Kjorgar's gonna go and start fucking looting some of these guys since nobody else is.
Yeah. Well, which one specifically is he looting?
Looting the warlock and the guy next to him. Each you roll me 2d6.
Yeah. 9.
Alright, you guys each get that much gold. And then each of these enemies, other than the warlock, carried a great scimitar. It's a two-handed scimitar. It does 2 d8s of damage, but it does no bonuses from your strength. Yeah, it's a double-edged great scimitar. So technically the strongest weapon in the game, but you don't get your strength bonus on top of it. So could be really good, could be really shitty.
You get -1 strength bonus anyway.
So Kiergar is going to pick up one of those, and then he's going to pick up like anybody that's using a crossbow can pick up 10 bolts from each of these guys, or if you're not, you can just pick them up and sell them later.
Well, yeah, fuck it. I'll pick some up and sell them.
Okay, you do so. You get a bundle of 10 crossbow bolts. But after this, Kjorgar quickly lays down, and the caravan leader, Vanessa, starts to attend to his wounds a little bit, kind of putting salves on and kind of that deal, which he rapidly passes out because he is still losing blood. As are you, where you are like, you're still pretty fucking hurt. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna just lay down to rest then?
Yeah.
You gonna trance and then get back up later?
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, everybody beds back down. Vanessa tends to everybody's wounds, and she actually stays up like a good while tending to everybody. You guys all, including myself, wake up full HP. It's a long rest, but you don't wake up until high noon. He says, alright, well, we've got a full day's travel left. We need to get about it quickly. Unfortunately, we rest on no ceremony for the dead. Throw them in the back. We'll get them buried when we get to town. It's only a day. They shouldn't smell too bad.
Okay, well, let's carry on.
Yep.
Yeah. She, at this point, when we all wake up, she's already hitched the horses like she's ready to fucking go. Like she's not having it. So
I'm also ready to go with this.
yeah, she yips, and the carriage takes off, and you guys ride off. I'll go ahead and roll safe travels this time. Good.
We don't need more trouble.
Yeah, you guys. Huh?
Probably a better roll than either one of us have been getting.
I rolled 19 flat.
I mean, you could made a couple good.
Yeah, you
good
made actually some pretty good ones tonight. Actually, nobody's really rolled that bad on safe travels tonight.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the party goes ahead and continues onwards north with Vanessa as the lead of the carriage, taking them to Willowdale. Now, it is about midnight when you guys all arrive. Everybody gets there safe and sound. No more harassment or trouble or anything of the means. But you guys get to Willowdale, and you get there just in time to see that there is a large, and I mean large, pieced together, very thick, very busty flesh golem that is currently wearing
3 or 4 suits.
like 5.
Oof. Okay.
And it has been adorned in what you could only ascertain as being BDSM gear. It's like full black leather, zippers and buckles everywhere, and spikes all over the place.
Thigh restraints.
Yeah, everything.
Oh,
like
yeah.
all the things you could think of.
Oh, yeah.
It is the Flash Golem from the one shot that you played in.
Muffin hands.
Yeah, Muffin Man's one shot. You see that, and everybody, go ahead and roll me a charisma check for just general reaction.
6.
Now 1, 2.
So I rolled a 2, but my charisma is a -1.
So, yeah, a non-nat 1. The rarest of ones. The non-nat 1. Impressive.
I mean, you could've rolled
Every
one.
single person is like, what the fuck is that?
Especially what we
It's like a
doing.
10-foot tall flesh golem, and it's incredibly thick. But we all look around, look at each other, those of us that can see each other, and are like, before the cart goes ahead and drops us off,
That thing just started.
Vanessa looks, she says, I'm going to go ahead and take the cart around the back of the guild hall. You guys go ahead inside, go collect your bounty. There is a good tavern here in town. Good views, too. It's pretty much a lighthouse.
Oh, I I like good taverns. I'm also pretty good at remodeling. You want to go to the taverns?
Let's not
I would not
remodel
say
this
demolition, but yes, of course. She
It
was in the tavern that night. She got into a bar fight.
It all got fixed either way.
Well, yes. You all go ahead and head into the guild hall. Go ahead and collect your payment, and well, hopefully I'll see you guys again. You're always welcome to accompany me with my caravan, as well. The four of us didn't die, so I'm gonna get the rest of some of the clerics from the guild to go ahead and attend to the boys back here. Shame they had to go that way. So yeah, what would you guys like to do?
I'm going to go get a drink.
Are you going to the tavern or are you going to guild hall?
Tavern.
You go to the tavern. What are you doing?
Guild Hall.
You head to
We
guild
have to
hall.
collect the money.
Kjordor's gonna stick with you and
Well,
head
I
into
let the girl go get the dollars, and I go to the tavern and start spending the dollars.
Just not gonna get your share then. Just get my own.
Yeah. Alright. So it was actually it was a pretty fair price for a fairly easy obsidian mission. It was 30 gold a piece.
I thought it was 50.
Was it? Did I say 50?
You said 50.
Oh, 50 it is.
Yeah.
Sorry. Brain cells. But yeah, so we each collect our gold, and the guild hall leader up here looks at you guys. She's like, looking at like all the bandaging on me, the bandaging on you. She looks at Vanessa coming in from the back, like, "Oi, rough travels?"
A little bit.
About standard. A lot of goods on there.
Oh, do you know what the Cult of Wolves is?
I've never heard of such a cult. Very strange.
Well, apparently they sent their regards, and I don't know how many we killed, but it was a lot. Close to 10.
It was 6, bro.
I wasn't counting.
Huh.
It's close to them.
It's over half.
I'm with you. It's over half.
I'll speak to some of our historians and librarians, see if they can pull anything up for you. If you're going to be in town for the next couple days, I'll get back to you with some answers if I can find them.
It's likely.
If we can't find the answers, I'll go ahead and message some of our higher ranking members, see if they may or may not have heard of such a thing. Was it an open road attack? Was it a ambush? Day, night? I need more details.
We were all sleeping. Was it close to the forest? I assume it was.
It was off the side of the forest.
Yeah. Off the side of the forest, they were wearing all black. There was 2 magic users. Then 4 of them had crossbows.
Interesting development. I don't know of any such a thing, but times are changing, so I'll, like I said, I'll get back to you guys within a day or so, and, let you know what I can find, or if I couldn't find anything, I'll let you know as well. But, she gives me and you, because we're the only 2 in the guild hall, a, tavern pass. It's a free night at a free night of lodging.
Okay.
Let's get fucked out of the free.
It's because you go directly to the bar.
I need a friend.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're in the tavern. As you went into the tavern, you see there's a couple of porcelain ranked members, but they're wearing like fancy little badges they're not guild badges. They're like clearly something from the town, and they look like they've recently been recognized for their deeds. They say, "Ah, other members, welcome."
Who are you?
Why, I'm the Muffin Man. You know, the one from Drury Lane.
You say that like we're supposed to know you.
Ah, you must be new to town. Well, I just recently, me and my friends here went ahead and cleared out 2 entire goblin warrens. We dealt with the Kuatoa, and, well, we did a lot of things.
Do you have any muffins for me?
Afraid not. My bakery's out of business.
Then you mean nothing to me.
Well, you also mean nothing to me. And,
I'm rolling for a hit. I'm going to smack him in the fucking mouth.
Why? Because he was rolling to hit too, and he did. But he doesn't smack you in the mouth. He pulls his halberd and fucking butt strikes you with it, pushing you back 10 feet.
Regardless of what I had?
It's a halberd.
I have
I-
a 2.
I rolled really high. What'd you roll?
I rolled an 18.
Yeah, with bonuses, he rolled an unnatural 20.
Well, without bonuses, he rolled?
With the bonuses, he rolled an unnatural.
Well, I rolled an 18, so with bonuses, I rolled 23.
Yeah, you get the smack on him just as he jabs you backwards. And you know at the end of his glaive is blunt, so he obviously meant no harm to you. He just pushed you back.
Okay.
And he said, "You're a strong man with a strong hand, but you do not know the Muffin Man."
You talking rhymes all the time, or
You rhymed
I do my best to play this quest.
You rhymed.
I do my best to play these tests, but you cannot attest. For I am on a mighty quest.
okay?
But I do enjoy
I'm trying.
I do quite enjoy your fervor. Sit and have a drink with me, fellow guild members, as I mean you no harm. Though, it'd be best to keep your weapons away from harm.
Are you threatening me?
Not simply a threat, more so a suggestion, one that you should heed, unless you'd like
Maybe you should heed your own
to see my
suggestion.
deeds.
I'm not worried about your little deeds.
You may not worry, but you may fright, because you don't look like you have that much might.
I feel like you're like
Oh, I'm chaining the rhyme. I'm channeling. And you see, as he kind of stands, like several other members stand up. You see, there's another very large fighter with him. Your previous character.
Mm-hmm.
You see his previous character, Keen's previous character. You see all of them stand up, and they all, woo, as they like clank their arms together.
you have to start fights every single tavern we go to. It's been all of them that we've been to.
Hot shit, get hit.
Every single tavern.
I did
bro.
not-
You died at the last one.
Hot shit, get hit.
What?
There was no hit to be made because there was no shit to be talked. I merely greeted you as you began to walk. God bless, I'm on it.
I could stretch it for some of them rhymes though.
I am. I'm not a rapper, but I'm not a rapper. So,
For a short white guy, you're doing fairly well.
to be fair, I normally play a bard, so kind of my thing. Anyway,
All right.
so, well,
Do we want to fight or do we want to drink together?
we can do both. Why not do both? Shall we?
Let's fucking send it.
Step outside, I mean no harm. I recently happened to save a farm.
Yeah.
You just throwing that in there for.
Your mom.
My mom is dead, but I see this gives you a very big head.
Jesus.
No. Well, my brother says, that rhyme was prime.
Damn.
He says, step outside into the night. You're surely in for quite a fight. And you see, as he pulls this glaive out, he starts to spin it in an almost monkly way,
Okay.
but he's clad in full heavy armor.
Okay. I'm swinging my greatsword.
Roll your roll initiative first.
We're just gonna sit on a box.
I rolled a nat 20
Yeah, you're
If the
going.
initiative
Yeah, you're
is. Yeah.
All right, yeah. You guys step outside, and everybody they actually take the time to clear people away. You can tell from his mannerisms, it's clearly a friendly fight. He doesn't actually intend to kill you.
Yeah. This is more of a hey,
fun.
let's drink and have some fun.
Yeah, he steps outside, and
It's like slap boxing.
go ahead and roll a hit. Oh, but it's fully bladed slap boxing.
Yeah.
It ain't slap boxing. It's a fight. It's a real fight.
18.
You do hit. Roll your damage.
6, 5, 7, plus 3, 10.
All right. Yeah, you deal him a nice 10 damage, and as you do so, he takes a 5-foot step to the rear and slashes directly at your ankles where they're not armored, hitting you in turn for 10 damage. Says, quite a hit.
Well played, sir. At this point, I have rested.
No, you haven't. Well,
Yeah, we did.
yeah, you did.
Yeah, we did.
But he's also full. So, yeah.
That's fine, but I can use my stone's endurance
You may.
to struck that.
You can roll your strength endurance.
Was it a 1?
A 3.
Oh, well.
Yeah, you reduce it down to 7 damage. It is now your turn.
So my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna swing at this motherfucker with my great sword. I've had 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay, yeah, you hit. Roll damage.
4, 5, 9 plus 3, 12.
Okay, you deal him 12 damage. He says, we'll get a taste of this. As he hits you with an 18. He hits you in turn for 23 damage, using a Holy Smite. He sees you fall to the ground, clearly weary, and he reaches down and lends you a hand, pulling you back up. Well fought, my friend, but not quite enough. Let us go dive into some muff. As he pulls you back into the bar.
Well, good sir. Well played. Let me buy you a drink at the bar.
But of course. No need. I have drinks on the house. And he gets you a free drink. It's top shelf liquor.
Okay.
At this point, me and him have walked into the bar at this point. At this point? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it twice in the same sentence. It's a little much.
Yeah.
But you guys spend a little while in the bar drinking. You get handled your 50 gold from completing the quest. And at this point, it's pretty much it's a good stopping point for the night. So we are currently going to go ahead and end it here at Willowdale. The party's going to go ahead and have a rest and have a night of drinking with the Muffin Man, Billy Bob,
Fuck Muffin.
and Scooter from the previous adventures, and then
And Mr. Bojangles.
and Mr. Bojangles. I didn't remember what you named yourself. So they're going to have a good night sitting around drinking after making it up to Willowdale. With this, we'll go ahead and kind of close everything out. Last words from any of our party members today, all 2 of them. Dylan?
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, hey, we appreciate all the love and support. We'll see you next week.
Our wizard that doesn't play anymore, would you like to say hi? She's got a new job that is on Saturday, so
Yeah.
congratulations to her,
Thanks.
but we miss you. Otherwise, this has been Ales and Scales. We hope you enjoyed this episode of Ragnarok, our homebrewed Norse campaign.